I'm gonna dance by myself like nobody's watching. Don't really care if my rhythm's off, cause I'm gonna dance like nobody's watching me. I'm gonna dance by myself like nobody's watching. Don't really care if my rhythm's off, cause I'm gonna dance like nobody's watching me. I'm gonna dance, 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 dance. I'm gonna dance, 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 dance. I'm gonna dance, dance, dance like nobody's watching me. I'm gonna I've been trying to cope since you ran away. I've been feeling lost, I've been feeling pain. And no matter what I do, I just feel like I do what I do for you. Tried to call the doctor, it didn't help. Took a trip out to the sun to revive myself. No matter what I do, I just feel like I do what I do for you. I'm gonna dance, 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 dance. I'm gonna dance, 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 dance. I'm gonna dance, dance, dance like nobody's watching me. I'm gonna
Hello guys, hi. How are you doing today? Welcome. I'm checking, is the audio for music okay? I just want to make sure that it's not too loud or too quiet for you guys. Also, I forgot. There we go. I'm gonna preload these. I'm gonna check VTS. Yep. Okay. VTS is fine. Preloading the headbuds. There we go. Hi guys, welcome, happy to see you. Hi Madfish, how Cloud Strive, hello Echo, hi John Nexus, hello Andre, welcome Leo, hello Bender, Roger Miller, and hi I'm Wolfie. Welcome Wolfie, happy to see you. How are you doing today? It's been a while indeed, how have you been? Thank you so much for the hat bats, thank you. I'm gonna make the there we go. I'm just gonna slightly boost the the microphone because I have realized, hi Nukber, hello. I have realized that I was way too loud past streams. Oh, also, hi Nimidlidendly Nother, hello Sammy, hi Alyssa, hi A James. Welcome, happy to see you. How are you guys doing? I noticed that I was yelling way too much during the latest streams in general. I was just too loud, and I have to scale down. I have to again relearn that I cannot scream during the streams because my voice is gonna die. it's already rather unhappy, like my throat hurts a bit, but I have a hot coffee and a lot of water and a little medicine that helps with whenever there is pain in the throat, so that's fine. Yes, we can hear. I'm sorry. I can't really fix that. Hi Doomview, welcome, happy to see you. How are you doing today? Can't wait to see Kislev domination for the Torineesan. I have to warn you. It's gonna be my ever first trial of Total War Warhammer, or any type of Total War, or any type of actual big strategy games. I've never played any of those. My biggest one was Dawn of War 2. That is a real life strategy game, but we're learning, so that's good. You should try putting honey and lemon in some tea. It should be really helpful. Oh, I do that, yeah. My only issue is that this is not, most likely, this is not pain of me getting sick. It's most likely me straining my voice cords, and I don't know how to take care of those. I've never had to. I will have to make our ginger shot. Yes, we need the ginger shot. That also should help me. This music, thank you, Wolfie. It was chosen by me. Thank you for the head thoughts. Thank you. No worries, take your time. Tea. I have coffee. I woke up around an hour ago, so I have coffee. Coffee, mwah, my favorite. Honey helps in general? Okay. Yeah, I probably will have to make myself a tea later on with honey and lemon to just boost slightly my throat and help it a bit. Be careful, please. Take care of yourself. Yes, that's the plan. Hello there, Premium Nolo. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Hi. For the Emperor or for Ursun? Unless we scream for Sigmar. Sigmar, yeah. A lot of things change on my end. That's okay, Wolfie. I understand. You almost always were rather busy. And I understand. The life gets busy, and that's fine. I'm happy that you sometimes find time to hop in. That's very nice. I'm going good. I can't seem to figure out how to assemble my bike. It's so complicated and I'm so confused. What about you? That's gonna be probably me whenever I try to do a mini. I'm gonna be confused how to assemble it. Even if you're not a fan of tea, just a spoon of honey. Oh no, I love tea. I drink tea regularly. At work, for example, I mainly drink tea. During like colder seasons, tea is always on my desk. I don't mind tea. I love tea. So it's okay. I'm gladly gonna drink tea. Oh yeah, I even changed jobs. Nice! Hope for a better one. I hope for a better one. Went back to working with Potato basically and starting my own freelance Shopify stuff. Oh, you're back to working with Potato. Interesting. Okay. Hello Seba, welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? You start with Khorne, right? No. I'm gonna be trying... I'm gonna be starting with the first tutorial campaign. Because I never played any this type of games, I want to learn before I dive into it. You know, when I don't want to dive into a game that I have zero idea about without doing the tutorial. Tutorial is a minimum. Even with RimWorld, I did the tutorial and I watched some videos about like basic setups before I started streaming it. So the fact that I'm jumping into this game on stream without preparation is slightly worrisome, but people requested for me to play the tutorial campaign on stream because they think it's gonna be entertaining. So we're gonna see. We're gonna do that. Tea is a drink of dark gods? No, I think that's coffee. Imagine tea made by Nurgle. Oh no, I would... Nurgle is the tea. Nurgle is the tea. No, I'm gonna be learning today, basically. And probably what's gonna happen, so that you guys also understand. Today and tomorrow I'm gonna be playing the tutorial campaign. And then, off stream, I'm gonna be learning some basics to understand the game a bit better before jumping into one of the... most likely the High Elf campaign, because I think that one was recommended the most out of the factions as a beginner-friendly faction to learn about the game in general and understand the basics. Yeah, see how it feels for you too. Kislev is pretty awesome faction. Yeah, you know, we'll also see. It depends. I'm actually gonna reiterate slightly. If after the tutorial I feel confident enough that I understand the basics of the game and I can start my own campaign, I can always do that. But if after the tutorial I'm feeling slightly wobbly with understanding and I'm like, I don't know, I'm not so sure about this, I'm just gonna play off stream a bit with Captain's help, and I'm gonna learn a bit more before jumping into actual stream. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna become pro or anything, that's not the plan. But good enough so that people don't scream at me at chat that I'm a complete idiot and I have no idea what I'm doing. you know, basically. The tutorial is very interesting narrative-wise, not so much in terms of gameplay, but it is the tutorial. The tutorial is there to teach me, not to necessarily be the most entertaining campaign ever, so I'm fine, I understand. Yeah, but it's a good way to learn for technologies, hero mechanics, and buildings. Yes, that's what it should be, right? It's a good introduction to the basics, and that's what person like me, a little bunny who have never played any type of big strategy games, requires to understand how they work. Because again, my closest game to Total Warhammer is Dawn of War 2, and that's not even close. And we know that Dawn of War 2 is nowhere near Total Warhammer. I want to play Total War Warhammer, so I will learn from you. Okay, I mean, sure. That sounds good. You're gonna be learning with me. Although, please be warned that I will probably have some bad habits because I don't have good habits created. But it is interesting to play through, gives you a good idea about how Kislev functions. Finally, I have a Kislev campaign as well. Yeah, that's better phrasing. Yeah, you're gonna be learning with me. It's okay. However, before we jump into the game, I had a video that I wanted to watch. It is another cool video about elves, but this time it's about Morathi. So we're gonna be learning about our edgy dummy mommy girl. We are gonna be learning today about the dummy mommy mom, the edgy girl who created almost created the Dark Elves. And it is Pancreas No work, by the way. It is his video, so we're gonna be watching that. And we're gonna be learning about those little edgelords before we jump into the game itself. Let me hop here. There we go. Oh yeah, I didn't stop the music. Music. There we go. Yeah, today I cannot be super high energy. They truly are edgelords. Yes, they are. Don't you dare start on me. These always freaking do that. They always freaking do that, I swear. I'm gonna lower the volume because when I watch on my own, I can make it top. This is the funny part. When I'm watching on gaming PC, my volume levels are set to 16. When I'm on my streaming PC, my volume is set up to like 24. So everything is like so much louder for me. And for you too, guys, actually. Okay. If the volume is too much, tell me, or too little, and we're gonna change it. So let's see how the video volume is, okay? Okay.
You know what phrase indicates that you're a weak, feeble human being?
Is it good? Is the volume good? Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? Sounds good? Perfect. Okay, then now I can listen to the video because I was focusing on on the volume. Good indeed. Gonna be lurking while working on my wish list app, of course. Good luck, Wolfie. Thank you for the lurkies. I appreciate it. Why did I type like that? I just... You put a dot of hatred at the end. Can't believe Sammy hates me. Thanks, no problem. Okay, let's dive in.
You know what phrase indicates that you're a weak, feeble human being?
I don't know.
Fix her. That right there?
No. That's not weakness, that's strength. What do you mean? These documents are breaking my brain? Oh no. It's because you died. It's because you died yesterday.
That's the kind of attitude that shows you're a coward. Some Reddit
Why?
tier gentleman crap is what it is.
What do you mean?
You're really gonna go up to a dark elf lady and go, yeah, I can fix that.
Well, okay, I wouldn't be that stupid. We know we cannot fix her. If we go to a dark elf lady, we know we cannot fix her, chat. Chat, there is no fixing. You have to accept her as she is. I love being so delusional, thinking I could fix her. I don't think you can. You have to accept the truth.
No, you aren't. You're not fixing anything today. And what we're not fixing today for this video is Morathi, the mother of the Druchii, mother of Malekith, evil sorceress older than almost everyone else in the setting, and tall, hot lady. Very tall, hot lady.
He messed up the phrasing. It should be very hot lady that is tall. I don't think the Druchii fix anything. No. She could fix me. Ooh, I don't think she fixes. I think she porks. I agree with Pancreas here. No, I don't hate anyone. Okay, no, don't worry.
She's been a Slaanesh cultist, a faction leader, a goddess, and more. And over...
Wait, what? Morathi is a goddess? I think I missed some classes about Drukhari. Whoopsie!
Overall, she's a pretty horrible person in pretty much every way you can imagine. And
what
you know
do
what
you
the
mean?
right attitude to take when discussing her is?
She's so
not,
pretty.
I can fix her. That is not why I'm here today. The attitude I'm bringing to the table now is simple. I'm going to talk about Morathi, her lore, her tabletop, and how she can make me worse. You hear me loud and...
Lol. I won't fix her, but she can make us worse for the better. Yeah! Exactly. That's what she can do.
Clear out there, everyone? I'm not here to discuss why she's a horrible person. I'm here to get stepped on. Sit down, shut up, and listen to the worst lore video you're ever going to watch in your life. Because
Wait, why? What if I don't want... Well, never mind. Hello there, Cloudy Charlie. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? In Age of Sigmar, she is a god. Oh, that's why I never heard of it. I don't think I watched much lore about Age of Sigmar. I think in the end times or something, Morathi turns into a goddess. Not entirely sure on the when and where. Yeah, same as Aureli is a partial goddess kind of entity. Yeah, Aureli, I knew that she's like kinda in between. Hi there, are you not welcome? Happy to see you. How are you doing today? She's goddess in Age of Sigmar, but most surviving characters from fantasy became gods. Oh, I see. Kind of how Aureli became a partial god in Age of Sigmar, but that will be in her video. Okay. Good, how about you? I'm good too. Thank you for asking. I'm having a nice time. We're learning about a very pretty lady today that is very evil and bad.
I'm down bad, and I'm not getting better about it. But before we start, though, imagine this. Let's say you are a dark elf after some invasion or other. You serve Morathi well, and now you've got some downtime to kill. You want to take some time to feel good after a successful raid. You know the perfect way to de-stress? Adam and Eve, the sponsor of today's video.
Okay, I'm not gonna... This is such a fucking perfect sponsor. Considering this is a Slaanesh-filled video, this is absolutely beautiful sponsor. I gotta give him that. Now my question is, is this Twitch safe sponsor? Oh, now whip out the Toricanicus art from yesterday. I can do that. I can actually do that. Give me a second. I can. Okay, guys. So today's sponsor is Bancho. Wait a second. It's absolutely huge because Bancho loves huge files and other things. Is this? Yeah, this is fine size. Okay, there we go. So this is today's video sponsor. Yes, no worries. Okay, then we can watch through the sponsor. I was just a bit worried because I know this company. I saw them. I saw the sponsors on YouTube a lot of times. Who the fuck is talking about me? Captain. Yes, there you go, guys. Bancho went crazy and made this pretty art yesterday. Jokes aside, the sponsor is safe for both platforms. Perfect. You're not supposed to expose the true flesh as a tech priest. Shh. Don't you see the text? It's for the morale. Don't worry about it. Also, hello, Dominique. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Look, it's for morale, okay? It's a new prototype. It's not finalized yet. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That poor sister of battle, but I like the uniform model. This is a it's a Toritech priestess. Yes, it's Mechanicus, not a sister of battle. Actually, I turned away for a couple of minutes and see this. Yup. What's on the right boob? It's the little. Let me just put it behind me so that it doesn't cover me. I'm still kind of important, okay? I can put it here. It's the little like what are these called? Purity seal. Yeah, it's the purity seal. There, guys. I can I can't zoom in too much because Twitch will bonk me for that, okay? Twitch is not Twitch does not like when you zoom too much. Twitch does not like when you zoom too much. Oh my bad, then I thought it was a battle sister. That's okay. It looks like an unholy thing. It's very holy. What do you mean? Omnisaya definitely approves. She's zooming in on the booba. I can't. I cannot. I literally will get banned on Twitch if I do that. My knowledge in Mechanicus isn't so good. That's okay. Don't worry about it. It might be a heretic prank. It might be. It looks good enough to be finalized. Hi there, Evan. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? If that were tabletop model, it would benefit from the big guns never tire rule. Yes. Yes, it definitely would. Okay, let me hide it. And let's be back to the video. I'm also gonna lock it so that I don't move it by accident. Is it purity seal on another or another seal worn to complete a mission and such? The purity seal is, if I remember correctly, purity seals show your what have you done for the emperor, right? So it's basically like a little list of your good deeds that you have done. If I remember correctly. So the more purity seals you have, the better of a warrior / emperor devoted to emperor you are. If I remember correctly. Thank you for the stretchies. Thank you. Why did you have a long mushroom then? What long mushroom? What do you mean? First stream after bringing a lot of videos. That's okay. No worries. Okay, let's watch this sponsor, and definitely it's gonna be fine, right? It's gonna be fine.
Let's be upfront about what you're getting here. Adam and Eve make adult toys. All different kinds. Any sort of toy you can think of, Adam and Eve has. Looking through the catalog is like looking through an art gallery. Instead of boring paintings and sculptures, it's the finest adult toys known to mankind. They've got anything you can think of to spice up your life a bit. But maybe you're thinking you'd like to keep things on the down low a bit. Not to worry, Adam and Eve has discreet shipping just for you. They've got 24/7 customer service and a 90-day return policy, just to make sure all your goods are in order.
90 days return policy. I really hope that the returned items are not being reshipped later to other customers. I really hope. Anyway, I gotta go. See you next year. No problem. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate it. Bye-bye. I don't know. It just looks like a long mushroom. I don't think I saw anything mushroom-like.
They've been in business for over 50 years, so you can rest easy knowing they're making quality
90 days to
products.
repair, reuse, and recycle the product.
20% of their profit goes to fighting the spread of HIV. That's a worthy cause if I've ever heard
that's
one.
Nice.
And just to spice up this already...
There is a used section in the store. It makes it more exciting. No. Unlike elsewhere, it costs more there. Oh no.
Saucy offer, here's a deal from me to you. This video is sponsored by adamandeve.com. Use code Pancreas for 50% off one item, plus free shipping in the US and Canada, plus free rush processing.
It also makes it cheaper.
So what are you waiting for?
No, it's more expensive because it's more exciting.
Shop at Adam and Eve today and start feeling good. Now then, let's continue
boy.
being down horrible. Morathi long ago was once nothing particularly special among the elves. She's so goddamn old that she was alive when the elves were all one faction, and the Great Catastrophe hadn't occurred yet, meaning the elves' existence up to now had been chilling out.
Oh yeah, this was actually something I was thinking about. Is there a life expectancy of elves? Like, how long could an elf survive if they didn't die in combat? Like, what is their life length if they just live peacefully? Because if Morathi was alive when the elves were one faction, she was alive for quite some thousands of years, so how long can they actually live? It's so much time.
An oath one and nothing else. No demons, no millennia-long civil war. They weren't even aware of the dwarfs yet. She did, however, have...
I actually don't know. Until someone other faction discovers them. I don't think so. Isn't it thousands of years? I don't know. Because I don't know the Warhammer elves' life expectancy. That's why I'm asking.
Two things to set her apart. She was beautiful beyond compare even back then, and since she was 11 years old, she kept receiving visions of worldwide doom and destruction. For whatever reason...
Wait, 11 years... Oh, what? Elf life expectancy is most times too long. Perfect to be ended by a good old grudging. Jokes aside, normally they're immortal until they're bored. Well, there is a faction of Dark Elf which, with that, needs to perform blood ritual to go... Oh yeah, I know that Dark Elves lost the type of capability to be alive without any payoff. It's similar in 40k that the Dark Elves basically actually are dying out of much quicker than the normal elves. But in fantasy, you have normal elves, while in 40k, not really, not like they kind of are extinct at that point. So that's what I'm asking. 1,000, I am guessing. No, because Morathi was alive for much more than 1,000. Elves live for thousands of years, but can technically die of old age. Okay. Yeah, I know that they age. I just don't know how long. But Morathi gave them the wrong recipe or something, no? Yeah, that's why they cannot live as long. They tend not to, though, live that long in the Warhammer world. Something will kill you. Oh, that I know. Super Mario, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my comfy space. Happy Enders Day. Hi. I know that they don't live that long due to the wars and due to the battles. I'm asking if there was no battles. Because I know that it's okay. It's similar as I would say with cat life expectancy, right? Cat life expectancy is short most of the time because a lot of cats are outdoor cats and they die due to fights, due to predators, due to car accidents and stuff like that. But if there is a cat indoor and you check just that life expectancy, it's much, much higher. So this is a similar idea with elves for me. I know that in the world of Warhammer, they have a shorter life expectancy because they die in battle. But if one were not to fight, how long could they survive? That's basically my logic. It's just that the world of Warhammer is so dangerous that they end up getting killed before reaching old age. Yes. Simple just say, and then until the event, we don't talk about it. They tend not to, though, that I know. According to some lore, Morathi old enough to have talked to some of the old ones. Ugh, that's such an old woman. Morathi uses chaos magic to keep herself young. She would be dead by now otherwise. Okay, so she's alive only because of chaos. Also, hello Griffin, happy to see you. How are you doing today? Being an outdoor cat reduces their life expectancy by 1/3 on average. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Being an elf who goes into battle also reduces their life expectancy greatly. Morathi and the old ones talking, and she's still here. Sad days. Hi, Apokum. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Old equals experienced. Oh my god, no. Pretty good. Hi, happy to hear that. But yes, Morathi is cheating time. Okay, Morathi is cheating. The rest are not. Also, hi, Abel. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Sorry, not so good in fantasy lore. Don't worry about it. I'm asking chat and I'm asking people in comments basically to tell me. Good point, gotta max the hugs, oh my god. If they don't go to battle, the battle goes to them, they eventually get invaded. I know, I was making a hypothetical situation. Hello there, Kokate Frog, welcome, happy to see you. How are you doing today? Hi. Game also has never given a specific max age, just that they have one. Okay, so basically, it was irrelevant to give because it never happens. Noted. Had a little look, seems it says, provided an elf doesn't meet a violent death, they could live 6,000 years. Nice. That's a lot of years, okay. Since Tori will play high elves, she has to know the enemy, aka Dobby Mommy Morathi. Yes, I must. I remember of the comic, I hear you're into older woman, Mon Knight. Well, I was alive when Horus slew the Emperor. No. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's continue.
Could foresee the Old One's gates at the poles erupting into chaos demons. No one believed her, though, despite the fact she did everything in her power to convince the elves of the coming danger. In her mind, it was because she thought the elves were so content and complacent in their paradise world the Old Ones were creating for them that they just couldn't comprehend things going so wrong.
This makes sense.
I think it's just because her only argument was to go look how hot I am to convince people that the world was ending.
Okay, makes sense too. Both make sense. That's monkey by elder accent. Monkey. If she wants to know the enemy, then we shall investigate the Dawi and Dawi Czar and the British, the orcs. Orcs are not British. Are they? Am I stupid? But they can live longer with magic, or provided they don't get bored with life. I think the only ones known to be older than elves can be naturally are Morathi, because magic, and Ariel merged with a god. They have a similar smile. Orcs are Cockney. It's much stronger in 40k. I see. Orcs is a lot of British slang. Makes sense. Hello there, Panda. Welcome. Happy to see you harding today. Hi. What are they doing? We're watching some video about Dark Elves in Warhammer Fantasy.
When your best defense against a counter-argument is to go, look how great my tits are, you probably aren't winning the hearts and minds of the people. At least not in the way.
Maybe the hearts. Also, what do you mean Booba doesn't work? What do you mean? Booba was supposed to be superior.
You want. Well, turns out she was absolutely right, because those gates exploded and demons were everywhere. Old Ones peace out, Lizardmen go into full panic mode and wage a world war to stop them, and the elves for their part also tried to fight with much less initial success. About the only fellas do anything with any amount of success were Kaled or Dragon Tamer, a wizard so powerful he could give Teclis a run for his money, and Anarian. Anarian in particular is important because he had just lost his wife and kids to chaos. His kids lived, as it turns out, but he didn't know that, and in his grief, he and Morathi comfort each other in the dark times.
Oh,
catastrophe.
Wait. Comfort. So she was the right person in the right time, eh? No, okay. Yes, she's clearly winning my heart, and I don't know the game or whatever. That's okay.
By which I, of course, mean absolutely ball-busting sex. She also brewed them sleeping potions because the Great Catastrophe was the sort of thing that gave everyone PTSD before the trauma was even finished, which is...
Wait, what? Oh, so she made them a sleeping potion so they actually can sleep? Question mark?
It was actually kind of heartwarming. All was not well for the couple, however, in case the fact that it only came about because Anarian was grieving over the received death of his family didn't clue you in. Morathi, for her part, did come to truly love Anarian. Anarian, however, was, shall we say, a bit more reserved on that front. He had a number of reservations about her, even disregarding that, chiefly among them being he felt she was looking into their chaotic enemies just a wee bit too closely. He acknowledged that she was hot as all hell, but unlike almost everyone else alive at this point, that's about all he cared to say on the matter. He wasn't hypnotized by her beauty, he just kinda acknowledged it. The same.
Oh no. Also, when does she freaking grow horns? Or is it her, are they actual horns or are they just the part of her little headpiece? Again, I'm not sleepy. Damage my sleep shackle. I'm not sure what you mean. Her helmet. Okay, so it's her helmet, not actual horns. Noted. She's Okay.
It could be said for the temper she had. Anarian was the sort of guy who fought a dozen greater demons before it was noon, so Morathi's status as a sorceress who would occasionally fly into a blinding rage was at most slightly concerning as far as his safety went. That's part of what drew her towards him, since he was the only one who wouldn't leave the room as soon as possible when she started throwing a magical hissy fit. Despite everything she had going for her, though, there was a little issue of her being a bit too interested in dark magic, like I said, and Anarian's true love was his previous wife, Asteriel.
Yeah.
Morathi was really just a shoulder for him to cry on, and you know how the rest of that saying goes, I'm sure. Towards the end, he realized that Morathi was ultimately an enemy of everything he knew and loved. He nearly struck her down when he left her for the final time, and it was a very nearly thing. The only true positive he felt came out of their relationship was their son Malekith, and who boy, isn't that a loaded sentence. What else in health matters?
Very positive. Sure. We know how that went. The division of power couple? Yes. Also, hello Xerox, welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today?
Was that Caelador, Anarian's best buddy, also didn't trust Morathi in the slightest, and
Makes
was
sense.
very clear about his stance on the matter. As he was leaving for his final battle, Morathi told Anarian that she loved him, but he didn't reply. Do keep this moment in mind, because it's probably the last time Morathi is sympathetic in a way that isn't just pathetic. After he plopped the sword...
But Morathi she just wanted love, guys. She just wanted love. So she discarded for a moment. So she basically threw a hiss because her love has been what is it called? Rejected. My goodness. Okay, that's not good. Hi Venti, welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Never slept for a bit? No worries, no worries. I liked it the first time I came here. You tried to speak Spanish. I don't think that's... I think you're misremembering. I never tried talking Spanish. I'm a bit confused what you mean. I've never tried to talk Spanish and... Why? What? I'm a bit confused. Stayed together for the kid. Never a good idea. Never good idea. Malekith, definitely not another person from another IP that is a little too friendly with parents. No, definitely not. Never. Doing okay, thank you. Happy to hear that. Thank you, thank you. She's hot, that's all you need to know. Yes. That and absurd levels of ambition makes sense. Thank you for the hat, Batseba. Thank you, thank you. Just wanted love, yes, but she loves your death. Well, no, I mean, before she loved everyone's death. To be fair, by elven standards, it wasn't too bad of a divorce crash out. What do you mean? Creating a full-on enemy faction corrupted by chaos is not as much of a divorce crash out, really? I'm writing everything down in because it becomes important. Okay. Hi, Sleeping Piranha. Welcome. Happy to see her. Think today. Thank you for the hydrate.
Water. Become.
No, today speaking Italian. No. She didn't create a faction. She made a pleasure cult. Well, true. You have a point there? Thank you. Okay, there goes my coffee. Now it's time to have a lot of water next to me. I did prepare it, so it's okay. Lady Streamer, is this still just chatting? Yes, it is still just chatting, indeed.
Came back in its altar and cursed his bloodline forever, she looked all across Ulthuan for him, but on account of him being dead, never found Anarian. After that whole business with the world nearly ending was concluded, Morathi proved every single person who thought ill of her right by founding the cults of pleasure. She also tried to subtly guide her son Malekith towards the Phoenix Throne, because she figured she might as well hedge her bets with being in charge of everyone. She gifted...
I actually wonder, because she created the pleasure cults, which basically created the Dark Elves. And she was trying to make Malekith take the throne of the High Elves. So basically she was trying to get rid of the High Elves and just make everyone into Dark Elves. Okay. Okay, seems I got my elves mixed. The 6,000 years is for the 40k version. In fantasy, a Dark Elf lives for 1,000 to 200. 2,000, yeah. Dark Elves are... They die quicker. I was asking about High Elves. Cult time? No. Malekith made the faction, to be fair. True, Malekith kinda made the faction, but with Morathi behind him. There are worse divorce involving elves. Decala and the Night One springs to mind. Oh, I don't know these. It's kind of a side effect? Kind of, yeah. I guess so.
Did him nice things like a fancy boat and helped him along in his quests. And when Malekith was turned down in favor of Belshazzar becoming the Phoenix King, she was more upset about the matter than he was. She plotted all the while, and things came to a head when Malekith returned from his adventures across the world and was put in charge of dealing with the cults of pleasure. This ended up being a bit awkward when Malekith started purging the cults of pleasure, and one fateful day found out that his mother was the one in charge of them. Malekith debated killing Mommy Dearest then and there. She promised him the full support of the pleasure cults and giving him the Phoenix Throne in exchange for her life. After a few days of fierce fighting and deliberation, he decided he'd side with her. Unfortunately, for all the cunning and brilliance those two have by modern Warhammer fantasy, it would appear all of that was gained over the course of the 1,000 years they've been alive and away from Ulthuan. Because their initial plan to put Malekith on the Phoenix Throne was taken straight from the playbook of a 12-year-old playing Among Us. Malekith assembled the elven princes and loudly announced that Belshazzar was a traitor and member of the pleasure cults.
Yeah, definitely believe the guy in the dark magical armor that is all black and spiky. That's definitely a good guy, right? Definitely a good guy. In 40k, there are still elves that remember the war in heaven over 60 million years ago. Damn. But their elves are like... In Warhammer 40k, the type of high elves are almost extinct, if I remember correctly. I can believe that too. Yes, I can believe that. Oh, hey, Ren. Sometimes just has to make a cult. Nothing too bad. Yeah, sure. He didn't have the armor then, but fair point. To de-stress, it's important. Yeah, of course.
And the evidence he and Morathi had for this brilliant scheme? Trust me, bro.
Of course. It's the best evidence you can have. Trust me, bro. Remember, it's the best. Yeah, 40k elves are on the brink of extinction, but strong still. Yes, the Dark Elves are prevailing because of Slaanesh, but also dying because of Slaanesh. And the High Elves are just somewhere in like corners of galaxy, if I remember correctly. Sadly, in 40k, a number of really cool or interesting races are either close to or are extinct. Yes, it seems so. 90% of their race died after Slaanesh's birth. Yes, I remember that. Then, he seems like a good guy. I trust him. I think they didn't trust him in the end. That's the issue. Yeah, the Elder on the craft worlds are basically dead. Sure, they're alive, but mostly by technicality, yes. Coat of hags and puppies does not sound too bad. Ooh, puppies. Wait, they don't have puppies. What do you mean? The Dark Elves are hiding from Slaanesh. They don't really benefit from her. They are hiding from Slaanesh, but they also need her to survive. That's why they're so bloodthirsty, because they require that to survive. You're talking about elves or elder? Humans are not about to extinct. No, humans are... Well, but they're not that interesting race. Funny fact, Dark Elves in 40k mostly clone themselves. Only aristocracy give birth naturally. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. There was something about that. Yeah. Nope, there are many of those. Think the 40k Dark Elves are also engaged in cloning and respawn technology? Yes, they do. And there was only one, I think, human who was able to learn about it. But they made sure that he cannot give out the secret. Because he was in those like underground people within Dark Elves that do all the alteration stuff with their body and stuff. If I only was Transylvanian and allergic to garlic. If only. That's Sylvania in Warhammer. Tabius Bale. Yes, that one. We learned about him in one of the Dark Elves video. Malekith was a big hero by that time, even forging a strong friendship with the entire dwarf race. But the court isn't full of simps. Yes, that's the issue. Sick bastard. Shh, he learned a lot, okay?
Malekith. To the shock of no one but Malekith and Morathi, no one believed him. So they went for Plan B, which involved Malekith walking into the flame of Asuryan and killing all the princes. Malekith was deep-fried, a lot of the High Elf princes died, and Morathi dragged her...
Are you winning, son? I don't think he won that one. Ah, yes, the friendship between the dwarves and elves. Surely that will last for thousands of years, right? I wish.
crispy bacon sun to relative safety. For a little while, they waged war against the Loyalist elves, and when it looked like they were losing, she tried to undo the magical vortex. It worked, and then when that unleashed all the elves trapped inside of the vortex, it unworked. Morathi got a rogue blacksmith of all to make Malekith his discount Darth Vader armor, and then they fled to Naggaroth. Now, Morathi's activities between then and the 10,000 years later of modern Warhammer fantasy are varied, but also pretty much the same thing every time. The specifics change, but overall she fell into a pretty predictable pattern. Her and Malekith would plot against each other, it wouldn't work, they'd kind of make up, and then invade Ulthuan. Imagine that, but stretch it out over a 10,000 year period, and that's about what she got up to. One time she killed a love interest Malekith had because she was afraid she would make Malekith a nicer person all around, and he wasn't happy with that one in particular. She also dueled...
I can see why. But yeah, that's an overprotective mother. Bill is actually rather sane compared to other Chaos Marines. I guess. But not his work. It's okay. It's not him. Reminds me of Astro-Hungry, where some regions were named after this side of the river and that side of the river. It worked, okay? It worked.
Teclis during the most brutal of the Dark Elf invasions at the Battle of Finnavall Plain on Ulthuan, but despite her being a monstrous mage from prehistory, Teclis is Teclis and therefore won by default. As we know from the novel Sons of Valyrian, at one point she talked to Kalidor again, and they had a nice pissing contest where Morathi called him a frail shadow of his former self. To be fair to her, he did look like a skeleton when they were talking, so I don't blame her for thinking that. She told him one of the reasons she wanted to destroy the world with the Vortex was because Kalidor didn't want it destroyed, which is petty beyond mortal comprehension. This was then eventually followed by Kalidor revealing he's not actually a desiccated corpse of an elf, but still firmly in his prime, and Morathi was sent packing. Officially, she's one of the chief priestesses of Cain, presiding over his cult. She uses her status as the chief hag priestess to bathe in a cauldron of blood, which keeps her youthful appearance because of magical reasons that probably make sense if you're a dark elf. Unofficially, at least in older lore, she's also back on the grind of being the head of the pleasure cults as well, which she reformed in the Dark Elves' land. Elves in fantasy aren't like the Eldar in 40k, and there's nothing stopping them from worshipping Slaanesh aside from it being a bad idea in general. Sure, Slaanesh does still prefer elven souls above all others, but she doesn't instantly consume them like over in 40k. She would
and also, I think that in 40k the elves have a bit more past than in in fantasy they have a bit more past than in 40k. In 40k it seems like the whole world just wants them gone. Teclis is best boy. The Fleet World-based groups, I believe, are the ones hiding far into deep space after the creation of Slaanesh. Ooh, okay. So what Chaos God is a lady streamer into? Chorfs. I'm actually, this is the funny part. In 40k, I'm a loyalist because I'm Mechanicus. In fantasy, I'm Chaos because Chorfs. Chorfs are just Chorfs. Look at them. They are so cool. Mother knows best on a millennial long level. Oh my gosh, yes. Yes, Morathi is so much Mother knows best. She is 100%. It's her theme song, I swear. Hello there, Belverter. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Yes, Chorfs. They look very cool to me, okay? I really like how they look. And their idea of just capturing freaking huge demons into machines to use them in battle. Like, come on, isn't that awesome? By the way, update on the Celeste, 100%. I'm on the chapter 6B side. Wait, update on Celeste. Celeste, it rings a bell, but I'm sorry, something skips my mind. I mean, their elves kind of deserve the flammer, but I like elves. Torps. Torps. Adeptus Mechanicus, interesting. Yes, I love Adeptus Mechanicus. I literally have this plate that was gifted to me on birthday by Captain. I have a display of Skitari hanging in my hallway, and I have a display of a Mechanicus emblem hanging above my desk. It's awesome. Howdy, praise the Hashut. Hi, Wanted Flipper. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Chorfs are the best. They are so cool, man. Dead elves mostly go their underworld god when they die. Slaanesh wants them, but Shimos doesn't get them. Yes. Yeah, in 40k they're Xenos scam, but by most standards and only work with other races ever so often. In fantasy, the elves are epic and work with humans and sometimes dwarves. Yes. Mechanicus and Dwarves best. Yay! I mean, yes, in 40k they're kind of their own little thing, and they're very rarely actually working with someone. And they're also very different from the fantasy. The fantasy elves feel like the typical fantasy elves, especially the high elves, while in 40k, not so much. Can I confuse her with the sudden category change? Wait, really? Yes, you did. She wouldn't worship the great horned rat? No. Tori is the really hard 2D platformer. Oh, this Celeste. Okay, I understand now. I'm sorry. I forgot. Yes, I understand. In 40k, the Drukhari are hardcore into uber torture to stay alive. In fantasy, the Dark Elves do it for the vibes, so less horrid but a lot more varied. Yes, I get it. There's that Steam decided to update something, that's why the stream was laggy. Oh, I see. Well, Chorfs are closest to Mechanicus in fantasy, brutal industrialization and apocalyptic scale. That's what I'm saying. That's why I like them. Kane is actually kinda okay. The non-Dark Elves treat him as a grim necessity, as god of war, not evil, just dangerous. Dark Elves just focus on him almost exclusively and view him as a murder god. I see. Hello, Demo Ivy, welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Yep, trolls are awesome. My second favorite race, first is still Skaven. My goodness, a lot of people love Skaven. Sup, gamer, sup, Demo. Horned one, yes, Shamefur display. I do love my industrial faction in Warhammer. Which one was the Invader rat? Oh, I don't remember. Yeah, Ikit Claw, I think. Ikit Claw, best greatest engineer. Yeah. Tori could try that one. I could try that one, but I still think that Chorfs sound more interesting.
Would frequently be seen surrounded by demonettes at parties, and those parties usually had a 100% mortality rate for people who weren't named Morathi. In newer lore, she was retconned to be an important figure in the worship of the elven goddess Atharti, their own goddess of pleasure. This is because GW started treating the elves like the Eldar and decided they're all horrified of Slaanesh in the exact same way.
No.
She's also a firm worshipper of the goddess Akarti, Atharti's sister and the goddess of dark magic. This is both because she's a sorceress and naturally wants to get that sweet god magic, and because the two divine sisters don't like each other and like to snipe each other's followers. It's equal part worship and hedging her bets. Oh,
so basically she's like, okay, if I worship both of them, they're not gonna try to kill me because, well, I worship both of them. Well, what can I say? How to not like Skavens when in end times they literally destroy one of the moons because it was made of a warp stone and they want it, of course. I mean, there is a reason that chat rhymes with rat, Skaven, best faction. Yes, my goodness. End times never happened. It doesn't exist.
Another difference between the old lore and new lore is that whole business with Malekith.
Oh.
You know the business. The mother of all Oedipus complex's business. That was moved away from as time went on in fantasy. Whether or not you choose to believe the older or newer lore on exactly how close Morathi and her son were is up to you. But I choose to believe the newer lore because it makes it slightly less gross when I say that I want to drown between Morathi's legs. I have accepted that I am not getting full monetization on this video. As a general...
Makes sense. Hello there, the thing. Welcome, happy to see you. How are you doing today? Total War Warhammer uses the Slaanesh worship version of Morathi. Okay, I see. So basically what happens is in the old version, Morathi and the Dark Elves believe in Slaanesh, and then the newer version, Morathi is believing in the elf type of gods. Am I understanding this correctly? Snick went to Warhammer version of Japan and learned how to be a ninja. He has ninja training. Oh yeah, I know that there is Ninja Skaven. I remember that.
Rule of thumb, Morathi is responsible for all aspects of Dark Elf culture that Malekith isn't, and she probably had a hand in those too. For instance, while Malekith instituted Cain as their chief god, Morathi is the leader of the cult of Cain and thus the one who handles the specifics. It makes it very fun when they decide they want the other dead, because one of them is the undisputed king and the other one is the one who people have to most often directly deal with. Usually it involves every assassin one sends after the other horribly dead, and a stern talking to from Malekith to Morathi that she better cut the crap. She does for a few dozen years, then tries to kill him again. Sometimes she gets exiled, and then she comes back. Repeat ad nauseum. Despite her...
So basically they're like an on-off relationship. Look away, this is not a Prosecca-friendly video. Lol, it is not. Only Morathi and her close cult members worship Slaanesh. The rest actually worships Khorne. Okay, I see. Go to the Total War channel for the new content of High Elves units. Hi, Elias, welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? So basically, there is a new video. Oh yeah, Captain was letting me know that there will be some changes about High Elves next month. Wait, no, in October. In October. That's what I remember. They love to hate and hate to love, of course.
Maybe not Slaanesh worship. She has acted against the Chaos Worshippers to the north of the Dark Elves' territory. She should...
Warhammer most toxic mother-son relationship. Yes. We could do that tomorrow, maybe with the new DLC stuff. Yeah, we could look at that. Also seem like top 1 sub-gifter doesn't refresh every stream. Oh, that's possible.
Reduced them to her side, fought them tooth and nail, and generally is as much a pain in their ass as she is for the High Elves.
Of course.
There was one instance where she built them a massive palace of their own and gifted them absurd amounts of wealth to convince them to pledge loyalty to her and Malekith. If you're mostly a 40k fan and think it sounds odd that Chaos followers would work with non-Chaos folk, remember that the Norskins as often as not just want to survive, and any source of glory is good enough for them. Serving the Dark Elves in battle will get Khorne his blood and skulls just as well as fighting for only Khorne, and Morathi knows damn well that's the case. Compared to Malekith, she's a lot sneakier with her schemes like this.
Stop following me.
Ayoza, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my comfy space. Happy Enjoyers Day. Hi. I guess monthly? Possible.
Brains in to get what she wants. That's not to say that Malekith can't be cunning, or Morathi can't use brute force when need be. They've just got their preferences for how to get things done.
Makes
and
sense.
The last thing before we move on to the end times is one final difference between older lore and newer lore. Much like her relationship with her son has changed, so has her general mentality. And I mean that very literally, because as Warhammer reached its 8th edition, she was given dementia. She occasionally thinks she's still in an Arian's time and will look for her husband desperately, and it's just sad. And in the end times, it only gets worse. Elven civil war comes to a head, and when Tyrion pulls the Sword of Cain, she goes fully insane and thinks he's an Arian reborn. As Teclis is trying to bind the winds of magic to the incarnates, Morathi also is the one who really screws the pooch on that and messes up that ritual. She wants...
I don't know. I kind of don't like the idea of... hello. Oh, thank you so much for Winter Flipper for the bunny teeth. I don't think I like the idea of the very cunning and like well-looking woman being suddenly demented. That kind of... I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Dementia Maxer said, I don't know how I feel about that change. I'm a bit conflicted about it. Howdy, I'm good. Thank you so much for asking. How are you?
Again completely unbinds the vortex and dooms Ulthuan, and takes down a number of the mages trapped inside who were keeping it going. Good old Traitor Dragon Tamer gets the last laugh, though, because as Slaanesh begins to enter the material plane, he gives Morathi one final middle finger. As the ritual was coming to an abrupt end, Morathi tried to flee on account of not wanting to get Slaaneshed. Then Khorne comes in with the people's elbow and drags Morathi into Slaanesh's maw with him. No, he didn't actually use a wrestling move, but come on, tell me the mental image doesn't make it better. And at least as far as I'm concerned, that's the most important bit of Morathi in the end times. She pushed Tyrion to be even crazier, and she got killed. In terms of what she actually did, not much. But in terms of the ramifications, I can comfortably say she ruined almost everything. Oh, she was also revealed to be the mortal incarnation of Hakardi. You would think...
Who is Hakardi? I've never heard that name. Contact dark magic overdose isn't good for your long-term mental health? I guess so. Dementia can happen to anyone. It's an unfortunate aspect of reality. I know. Never mind end times lore. They retcon so much to make their silly plot work, and Total War doesn't use any of the lore anyway. People's Elbow? Yes. Pancreas on work video recommendation Winds of Magic. I think I watched his video about High Elf for now. Didn't go into it. I think there is a reason for it. I think the end times are rather unpopular within the community, as I've noticed. As I've noticed, people generally speaking do not agree with the lore of end times because it was not well written.
That would mean something, but much like almost every plot point in the end times, it doesn't. But we're not done with the Dami Druki Mami yet, because she comes back in Age of Sigmar. Somehow Morathi returns in Olgu, the realm of shadow.
Actually, how?
For a while she was alone, with nothing but beings of pure shadow she created with her magic, until eventually she found Malekith, who I will not refer to as Malarian, because I simply do not care for the name change. Unlike...
You know what? I get it. I did the same with Overwatch when they changed character names, and I was like, I don't care. I'm just gonna call the character by old name. It's on the list. No better way to teach Tori how magic works here. End times, how to end series, cause yes. Because there is no end times, trust. Yeah, there is no end times, trust me, bro. It never happened. It never happened. Same as there is no Dawn of War 3. It never happened. They just skipped the third game. There is ad break on Twitch, so I'm gonna be right back really quick. Give me a moment. I'm back. I see the ads are almost finished. I don't know anything about Warhammer or other fandoms close to it, but it's fun watching, so I'm glad to hear it's fun. Worst part about Age of Sigmar's no dwarves and other races are also excluded for bullshit reasons. Why no dwarves? I want my dwarves back. Some just Coalescence and the No Elves or Undead Diversity, both groups jumped into a single faction species. Mummies and vampires together, High Dark and Wood Elves together. I hate that. Age of Sigmar is weird for me. If there is no dwarves, I don't accept Age of Sigmar. That sucks. I love my my dwarves. If there was an end times, then why do I need and remember it and only remember Kid Club blowing up the moon before they stopped writing lore on fantasy? Checkmate Gamer Workshop? Lol. I watched the Age of Sigmar trailer, but I didn't like it. It really felt like a 40k knockoff, and the new lore feels all over the place. That's not good. Oh yeah, I heard about the faction mashup, not a great idea. The Chaos Wars is in Age of Sigmar. Chaos Wars were just added to AO. Oh, okay, so they were just added. Hello there, M16 zombie guy. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Hi. So like the games where there are multiple factions and you can ally with them to kill common enemy or make them your enemies. Yes, basically, well, it's basically the turn-based battle tactics. I don't want to sound entitled or extreme, but right meow, opossum hug. Hi, opossum, welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? But with different name? They just did weird stuff? We'll see. Okay, let's continue the video.
Her Malekith was now a true god, as were Tyrion and Teclis. Rather understandably, this made her a bit upset. Not that she really deserves godhood, but I get the frustration. She did, however, have one thing going for her: the key to accessing Slaanesh to steal away the devoured elven.
Wait, why would she be angry to be a god? I thought that she wanted power, and being a god gives power? The only piece of lore from End Times Age of Sigmar I accept in confirmation that Sigmar is a god. And we kinda already assumed that. I think I've played a similar kind of mobile game now. I got a general idea. Awesome.
Souls in her stomach. She may not be a god, but she's still got some leverage, and more to the point, a reason for the other three elven deities not to just end her life. They split the souls amongst themselves to try and recreate the elves of old with, and naturally, Morathi dicked around with the ritual to ensure she got slightly more than the others did.
Of course.
Coupled with this was her getting quite the lucky break when she came into contact with Kain's heart, and she did not let that gift go to waste. She assembled together the Daughters of Kain faction, dedicated to restoring Kain to his former glory via worship of the dead god.
Oh boy.
Once again, however, she was being the sneakiest git in the mortal realms, because she was siphoning the power that would otherwise resurrect him into herself. That's
very smart. He's extremely freaking smart, man. Do you lose your memories when you become a god in Warhammer, or am I thinking of Elder Scrolls? No, I don't think you lose your memory. I don't think so. There is a lot of lore for Warhammer, like it's a huge amount of lore. She's angry she isn't a god and the others are? Oh, but she is a god. I'm confused. Honestly, good that they added dwarves. It makes sense for another faction of them to come back since they are also protected by Hashut. Makes sense, like how the Skaven god also helped the rats. Sigmar definitely keeps his memory. Yeah, I think, well, Morathi probably too, because, you know, she still does the same stuff.
not all she did, though, of course. She tried to seduce the other gods and get into their good graces, because, hey, she's still hot as hell and it always worked before. Unfortunately for her, the only choices as far as gods go weren't great, so she never had much success. There's Tyrion and Teclis, who hate her, Malekith, who only hates her slightly less than a youth.
Malekith became... Wait, Malekith didn't become a god, did he? She's not a god, she's more of a daemon. Oh, okay. Now I kind of want to see how this game is. You will see. She eventually became a goddess, but at this point in the video, not yet. Oh, okay. Succubus ladies? I guess. He did in Age of Sigmar. Okay, so in Age of Sigmar, Malekith also became a god. I don't understand why he became a god, but sure. Age of Sigmar Foundation can be easily summed up with a bunch of mostly previously mortal people being a little too invested with the world editor. I see.
Used to. Sigmar, who couldn't care less about Morathi if he tried.
Of course.
Valariel, who also hates her and would probably have her crucified on magical branches. The dwarf gods, who almost certainly also hate her for what she did to their kin in the old world. Gorka Morka, who you cannot seduce because he's the orc god and probably doesn't even understand sex. And last but...
I love that it's literally, well, he wouldn't even understand sex. What's that? I know succubus are evil, but oof, they are so cute. Hot though. I would say that if you want to put Morathi close to any daemon, succubus actually works pretty well. Carl Franz is #1. Everyone else is beneath him. It's like important people got permission to, so new characters have space to appear. I'm surprised that she wasn't eaten by Slaanesh after what she did, but I can guess why. Oh, why that? Also, hello, Song. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Hi, Buster. Hello. Happy to see you. I suppose you're right.
But not least, Nagash. She tried to seduce Nagash. Nagash, who is A, a skeleton, and B, taller than a Wraith Knight. Not only did this not work, because of course it didn't, Nagash backhanded her so goddamned hard that her true form as a monstrous half-snake creature was revealed. After this, she was forced to contend with the fact that in Age of Sigmar, she can no longer sleep her way to power and influence.
No.
For a while, she was being pretty low-key with everything, quietly siphoning power meant for Kayn, but one day she decided she would act decisively. She dealt with the item in it to get a lantern from them that would allow.
Ooh, that's interesting. Mount. They have sharks. Oh, that looks interesting. If I'm not wrong, even Balthazar Geld became a god. Which one is Balthazar? Carl Franz saved the halfling from being exterminated. How unfortunate. Not unfortunate. Because she is an elf, she should have been eaten by this, but this might be the 40k version. No, the normal version also, the Slaanesh was chomping them, because there was literally said that the elven gods had the elf souls and they were separating them between each other. The Golden Imperial Boy, ooh, big metal face, a man who goes to Vietnam, I see. He has little gold magic, ooh, to fight communism and racism, I guess. Gold Mask Man, welcome to Estalia, gentlemen. Balthazar Geld is the Empire head wizard. Oh, is he riding Kelpie? Maybe. He's Stormcast now? Oh, okay.
Her to enter Slaanesh again, which incidentally they stole from Teclis when they ran away from him. She entered Slaanesh not just to get more souls, but specifically to steal the power of the previous Phoenix King Slaanesh had inside of her. Each of them had a bit of Assyrian's power within them, which coincidentally also means that Malekith being the one true Phoenix King has been retconned. Thank God.
Wait, but Malekith never was supposed to be the true Phoenix King because he didn't survive the fire thingy, so when did it come a canon that he was? Geld, the man who can steal you of your wealth? Oh no.
God. When she reached the last and first one, an Aryan, she paused. Even after countless eons and the end of the world, she still
loves
held
him.
some small bit of love for him. But do you remember how he didn't say he loved her back at the end? Absence did not make his heart grow fonder, and he cut her soul in two. Because of this, Morathi's attempt at godhood both did and didn't work. On the plus side, she was now a full goddess.
End times, I believe? No, he wasn't the true king. He mentioned end times retcons. Oh, so, okay, because he never was supposed to be, because this is why he didn't survive the fire thingy. Geld is a metal wizard and turned his face into gold, I think. Oh my gosh.
Good for her. On the downside, there's a whole lot of crap she has to deal with now because of it. The first thing she did upon reaching godhood was annexing the city of Anvilgard from under Sigmar's nose. She had the excuse of the fact it was going to be crushed by orcs and a rampaging destruction god without her intervention, but this coupled with the fact she's now a full god means Sigmar and the rest are going to be watching her like a hawk. And now instead of being able to choose between looking like the hottest elf ever or the hottest snake monster ever, she's now one being with two bodies. The elf version is Morathi Kayn, and the snake lady is now the Shadow Queen. The Shadow Queen.
I'm a bit confused. Please explain. You can see why we don't like end times or rewriting everything. Yes, I do not like end times either.
Seems to have gotten a bit more of Kayn's influence than she would have liked. The god Kragnos whooped her ass during the whole Anvilgard business, and she's on the warpath to rematch him, in spite of the fact she'll probably still get bodied, and Morathi is having issues reining her in. It's looking more and more likely that the Shadow Queen half of Morathi is going to be causing some diplomatic issues in the future.
Okay.
And despite now becoming a proper god, Sigmar still deems her beneath his notice, which pisses her off to no end. Instead of dealing with her himself, he sent the Celestin Prime to do it. She wasn't happy with the implication of still not being worth his time, but they disappeared into a room for a while, and when they came out, Morathi was allowed to have Anvilgard in exchange for all the Stormcast within the city.
What? She's not a sexy lady anymore, isn't she? One mind, two bodies. Oh, okay. Morathi doesn't deserve being goddess, but a lot of people have become gods and goddesses as well in Warhammer Fantasy. Female version of Fulgrim. Wait, what? Oh boy. Her former love cut Morathi's soul in two, and those two souls are different bodies. One is the goddess, the other is the snake. As I recall, Celestian Prime is the ascended Karl Franz. And he just got himself seduced by Morathi. Come on.
Har Kuran and is contending with the fact that everyone inside of it would rather her not be in charge. Interestingly enough, the dwarf god Grungni of all people told the Celestian Prime to just let her have the damn city.
Damn.
Like I said before, never would have thought he cared for her in the slightest. Maybe she should have tried her luck getting into his pants. The problems don't end there either. Her daughters of Khorne are having a bit of a religious schism at the moment, with many of them being appalled and angry over the fact Morathi lied about their whole religion.
Makes sense.
Or rather, the fact that she lied about using the power she was stealing to resurrect Khorne. The divide between those loyal to her and those who aren't is becoming more and more divisive as time goes on. She also had a nice little chat with Malekith, who criticized her for blundering into godhood in a way that managed to piss off pretty much every faction in the setting.
I mean, to be honest, I think she's the least one who should have godhood, and I think Malekith as well. I don't think Malekith should be a god. I don't see that making sense considering he's basically the same as Morathi. Warhammer lore has a U-shaped god population over time. There is where it started with a lot of gods, then a bunch died, then a bunch were made in the end times. What is this lore? It's weird. As I recall, Celestine Prime is the ascended Karl Franz. So what are we watching? We're watching Age of Sigmar. We're watching information about Morathi, her lore, basically. Now in Age of Sigmar. Oh, Age of Sigmar, I have no knowledge at all about Age of Sigmar. Mom, why did you have to be so cringe? Mom, you're cringe. Nobaki, thank you so much for the hat, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Good bunny girl, thank you. We started with fantasy. Yes, we did. To be fair, Age of Sigmar Malekith is much nicer. To also be fair, that's stupid. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Why would he be nice suddenly? He was a dick for a whole life, almost.
He told him he couldn't talk down to her and cut off his fingers, but he's made of shadow, so it didn't really do much to him. When she told him about Tyrion moving against him, Malekith informed her he was well aware and was taking steps to counter the god of Hysh, which impressed her a bit and made her regard her son just a little bit more fondly. Not much, but hey, they aren't trying to kill each other anymore, and they're sort of working together, so it's an improvement from fantasy. She leaves the
which means that in few thousand years, they're gonna try to kill each other again. Okay. Cringe, what do you mean, son? That's how you were born. Oh my god. To be fair, puts Packet over Paki.
Conversation by going to crush a revolt against her in Avelgard and basking in the glory of her newfound divinity. Oh, when Nagash attacked her with Night Haunt because he thinks the soul she used to ascend to godhood belonged to him. But that's a non-statement. That's his standard operating procedure. Me telling you Nagash is complaining about people not handing their souls to him is the same as me telling you water is wet. I'm assuming you knew that already. Now, looking back on the script, I'm worried I might have taken the piss out of Morathi just a bit too much. And to be fair, she failed to successfully put Malekith on the throne of Ulthuan, failed to retake Ulthuan over the course of 10,000 years, wasn't even a god like almost every other returning elf character in AOS, and when she did finally become a god, it was in possibly the most offensive way she could have done it. So let's just clear the water on this. Morathi is monstrously competent and monstrously dangerous.
Yes.
She's one of the strongest mages in all of Warhammer, only really being beaten out by the Slann, Teclis, and Nagash. Her being basically immortal in fantasy, and now actually immortal in AOS, means that she can spend centuries plotting for a single thing. Almost no one will see it coming until they have to deal with the aftermath of it. She consorts with chaos and has always gotten away with it, and quite frankly, that's probably the ultimate testament to how capable and frightening she can be. Slaanesh demons, especially out of every demon out there, will do their best to make sure you regret dealing with them, and Morathi has never had to face those consequences. Unless you're
Which actually makes me question, how does she escape Slaanesh? Because Slaanesh likes to chomp you. I wonder how she didn't. Again, Nagash, the mage dick. Kind of like Vader, yeah, but in Warhammer 3, he has some fun. Who turned off the lights? No one.
Her name is Aletha Nar, you would do well to be deathly afraid of what this woman can do.
Retcons as
She can
always.
either have a network of spies spanning the entire world blackbag you, or send your very soul to the depths of hell herself. To reinforce this, let's look at how monstrous this elf can be in Age of Sigmar. For lore positives of Morathi, she's a cunning sorceress who's held her ground for 10,000 years in Warhammer fantasy and managed to survive being eaten by Slaanesh. She's crawled her way to godhood inch by agonizing inch and hasn't let anything stand in her way. If you want a character that not only has the strength of will to face the most daunting of challenges, but the cunning and power to do so in a variety of ways, you want her. She's of course also a pick for you if you want a faction leader to be in your army. She founded and leads the Daughters of Cain, and more to the point...
True. Oh yeah, I wonder... the Daughters of Cain, right? But they're now... So the Daughters of Cain nowadays are split anyway, so she has to kinda fight them and keep them as well. She might be powerful and cunning, but she is still the girl Freyr of Warhammer. True. Slaanesh is trapped, if I recall, in Age of Sigmar. Don't ask questions, just consume product. Can be excited for next product, of course. Slaanesh is a passionate kind, so maybe he just like her, maybe. Slaanesh is a female, isn't it? Face dawns between unnamed characters seem to come down to who currently has the most plot armor. Oh, I see. Never trust Dark Elves, especially the one who created them. Oh yeah, 100% no. Slaanesh is anything you're into. Oh yeah, true. Slaanesh is everything. I forgot. It's really funny that the Slan exists, just a big fat frog who can manifest complete mountain ranges, but would rather meditate over their tablets like an iPad baby watching baby simulation videos. Slaanesh has no gender because it's a god. Yeah, Slaanesh can be anything. More like a shapeshifter, whatever seduces and would work on you. The Chaos Gods don't have gender per se, they can choose whatever they want to be. I don't think Slaanesh or any Chaos God have a gender. Okay, so Slaanesh can be a man if they want to be. Yeah, Slaanesh I can see how, because Slaanesh will appeal to you, right? Nurgle chose his little big green form. Tzeentch chose bird, because birds are cool apparently. And Khorne chose a typical demon red boy.
Goddess now, which is another thing going for her from a lore standpoint. It leads into a couple positives, actually. She's shown growth in ways beyond just character growth. Seeing a character grow and change is always nice, but failing that, seeing them grow physically can be just as cool, and there's no upgrade quite like reaching divinity. If you like returning characters from Warhammer Fantasy, she's of course an ideal pick, with the added bonus that her army is largely also made up of returning Warhammer Fantasy models. Or at the least, it's inspired by the Witch Elves from Fantasy for the newer models it has. And finally, for lore positives, attractive dark elf lady who will crush your testicles. I told you I was here for her to make me worse, didn't I? And let me just counter a few of the arguments I can see coming to that statement. She's a monster, ad hominem. She's a dark elf, they're inherently evil. Hasty generalization. She'll just torture you to death. You don't know what I'm into. As for tabletop positives, she's good at everything. Because remember, she's both a snake monster and a sexy lady. Her elf form, Morathi Cain, is quite the spellcaster. She can cast 3 spells a turn and unbind 2, and automatically knows the lore of Shadow. She also has the spell Black Horror of Olgu, which is a nice way to get some easy mortal wounds. With a 4-up save and 6 wounds, she's not exactly the tankiest around, but we'll get to why that isn't. Let's
be honest. We cannot have tanky spellcasters. It's impossible. They have to be squishy. There's some Slaanesh in FB, am I right? It's like asking if statue has a gender. It doesn't because it's a statue. Papa Nurgle. Nurgle and Khorne are males. Tzeentch is bird. Yes. Sigvald, for example, can do whatever he wants, and Slaanesh supports him without wanting anything in return, just because it's her boy. Her boy. Grandbrother of all. The old Morathi model was quite the thing. Looked like a playable confronted centerfold. I mean, that's her thing, right? Rude to spellcaster? No, I'm just being realistic.
So bad shortly. She can have any Daughters of Cain unit fight for free. She's treated as a general even if she's not your general, and all units trying to hit her automatically subtract 1 from their roll because of how hot she is. But you don't just...
She's too hot to hit her. They're just, they try to hit her, and then they look down from her eyes, and they're like, oh no. Ugh. They just get distracted. She's good at distracting the troops. Although, yes.
Get Morathi the Mage out of taking her. You also get Morathi the Shadow Queen out of the deal. It used to be that you could choose to have her transform, or depending on how many wounds she's taken, she'd lose control and do it. But now you take both of her forms at once, since her ascendancy to godhood split her soul in half. Whereas Morathi Kane fights by casting spells, the Shadow Queen's role in the battlefield is to fuck your opponent in the mouth. At twice the number of wounds, she's much tankier, but the most standout rules in this department are the 2 bodies, 1 soul, and Iron Heart of Kane rules. Any wounds Morathi takes are instead allocated to the Shadow Queen, and the Shadow Queen cannot take more than 3 wounds per turn. If an ability would kill either of them outright, the Shadow Queen just takes an automatic 3 wounds, and that's it. While the Shadow Queen can't heal, she arguably doesn't need it. Throw her in the middle of the enemy's army. It's probably not going to matter until turn 4 at the least. This pairs nicely with how absurdly powerful the Shadow Queen is in melee.
My goodness.
Morathi in melee is okay, but nothing to write home about. The Shadow Queen can dish out dozens of wounds a turn, and she lets some of the Daughters of Cain monster units fight better with a +1 to their attack stat. To top it off, she can fly, and until her stat line starts degrading, has 14 inches of movement.
Oh my goodness.
Nowhere safe from her.
She just flies through the battlefield. Tzeentch would not only mislead and confuse you or not, just to mess with you, yes. There was some choice of wording. The old Morathi,
Take out archers and artillery, throw her at a fragile mage casting spells, or just walk her into something 3 times her size and have her send it straight to hell. There are very few things on the tabletop that have a chance at stopping her, and even some of those aren't safe.
It kind of feels like she's slightly overpowered, but I'm guessing that if you choose to have her on a tabletop, that means that you have much smaller army altogether, because she does cost a lot of points. That would be my idea.
If she gets into range of Archaon or Nagash, there's no telling who will win. Even Godric is...
It's balanced in the grand scheme of things. Okay, so basically she's a powerhouse, but her army is very small. Yeah, costing can balance it. Or as balanced as Gamer Order can make things.
And safe, although that's tabletop only, I'm sure. In universe, Morathi would graduate from goddess to dead goddess if they fought each other. But while they come as a kid and share a wound pool, they're separate units in the game, meaning you can have Morathi Kane on one end of the battlefield throwing spells around while the Shadow Queen mulches the other end. They're versatile in a way that no one else quite manages because of this, letting you pull off all kinds of tricks to get the upper hand.
Which is funny because I thought that Tzeentch is the freaking trickster, not Morathi. But I guess Morathi is the slimy one.
Very fitting for Morathi's character. And either way, the models are gorgeous. All half jokes about how it...
Ooh, they are gorgeous. Look at that snake. It's so pretty. The human form has very nice wings. I really like the wings of the human form. And I really like the snake version. It's super pretty. This is awesome. This is very pretty models.
Attractive she is aside, Morathi Kane is the epitome of an evil sorceress as far as modeling goes, and the Shadow Queen is beautiful in the way only the most monstrous of models can be. As for her flaws, though, she's got a few. Lore-wise, she's kind of been playing second fiddle in some way all her life. She was second fiddle.
Age of Sigmar models always get the best treatment. I see.
To Anarion and Kalador, second fiddle to Malekith, second fiddle to Malekith, Tyrion, and Teclis as gods in AOS. She by no means accepts this as her place in life and constantly strives for more, but you'll notice she has a lot of stumble.
Human elf, she's human form, she's elf. I meant the humanoid form. There you go. Correction, humanoid form.
Blocks in her way. Kind of makes her an underdog, which is appealing in its own way, but just keep everything in mind. She's also evil. Just straight up a horrible person. As I said before, I have no issues with this, but I'm a simp for anyone with 2 X chromosomes and pointy ears. Notwithstanding. She's directly killed at least thousands, and indirectly gotten millions killed.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Malekith, arguably, they put the world in a state that the end times could have happened in the first place. In Age of Sigmar, she's only on the side of Order because she wants to build up her own twisted civilization.
Yeah, she is inside of Order only because she wants her own order. She is inside of her order. So that they have to make it appealing somehow if they have no idea how to build lore properly.
No one on her side likes her. It's just that her choices outside of that are chaos, the orcs, and the skeleman who pimp-slapped her so hard her magic turned off.
No.
Morathi is probably the last person you want in your army if you want to be under any illusion you're fighting for a higher purpose, because even her lies to the rest of the Daughters of Cain involve bringing back the god of murder. For all her cunning, she also seems to be completely unaware of the consequences of her own actions.
Oh?
Take her desperate bid to achieve godhood. The idea that the other gods are now going to be extra pissed at her for the actions she took to get it just doesn't seem to factor into her equations.
Well, let's be honest, she kind of doesn't care how many people hate her. It's kind of her thing, where she's doing so many evil things that she kind of just doesn't care. So she was not even thinking about the fact that other gods will hate her for her becoming a god, because her goal was becoming a god. And it doesn't matter what the other gods want or think. She just wanted to be a god, thus she is a god. I may be a Warhammer Fantasy fanboy, but I gotta say that Age of Sigmar models look absolutely amazing.
Kinda just tells Malekith she can handle it now that she's a proper god, ignoring the fact that Sigmar and Nagash together took on beasts that would have made the Chaos Gods wary, and none of the other gods are slouches either. Between this and when she stole extra souls from Slaanesh early in the setting's history, she's also at least twice now contributed to Slaanesh's prison being weakened and her getting closer to breaking out. This is not only stupid, but ironic, because early on she was worried Slaanesh would be able to break out one day.
True.
So she complained about Slaanesh
Wait, so basically she weakened the prison of Slaanesh, but she kind of doesn't want that, but she also... Oh my gosh. Hi, Fairy Marine. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? They were released me? Nice. Welcome back. They won't matter when she is the most powerful. Eventually, exactly. They won't matter in future.
getting free, and then proceeded to make it so Slaanesh would have an easier time getting
Yeah.
free. I'm adding
Lol.
2 and 2 here, and it's coming up 5. I do not understand her line of reasoning. And with the Shadow Queen seeming to be doing its own thing, Morathi
I think why he doesn't understand Slaanesh logic is because of how twisted it is. She doesn't, or not Morathi's logic. She doesn't want Slaanesh free, but she wants the power more than she doesn't want the Slaanesh free. So what happens is, when she was stealing the souls of the Slaanesh, she wasn't thinking about, oh, it's gonna make
Stop
the
following me.
Slaanesh freeing herself easier. She was thinking, I'm getting more power, I'm getting to godhood. She didn't even consider the fact that this will help Slaanesh. Chunky Squirrel, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my comfy space. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hi. I love Age of Sigmar, I really do, but the lore is a bit weird. I'm feeling like it's very... I feel like they kind of forgot about the fantasy lore, and sometimes it just doesn't necessarily click together very well. To Morathi's scheming would make for a great story of how she sabotages herself. That would be hilarious to me. Oh yeah, that would be very interesting, and to be completely honest, depending on how they write it, that would be very entertaining. Unrelated, but I finally beat 6B. That was pain. Good job, I'm proud of you.
is more and more worried of completely losing control over it. It's almost certainly going to kill something it shouldn't have, and then Morathi's going to have to contend with the fact that no one outside her faction likes her, and half of her own faction doesn't either. That's what you get when you steal divinity from the god of murder. As for tabletop cons, the worst is easily her point cost. Since you now take both of them at once, you're paying for both of them at once, and that comes out to a whopping 700 points.
What is the standard amount of points for an army? Is it 1,000? I don't remember what was like the basic that most of people play with, because I know that it can be decided between the parties that play the game on the tabletop, but I thought that like the standard is 1,000. I just want to confirm that. Good thing is Gamer Workshop is currently doing Old World, so fantasy lore is getting new stuff slowly. Yay! In Age of Sigmar, they tried to do the same level of lore fantasy and 40k had after decades straight away. The issue with Age of Sigmar, and especially with End Times, is that they tried to shoehorn a plot line that just physically doesn't work. Also, 40k has a very different type of lore to fantasy, and I think they just should have kept the fantasy type of lore because it's just different. And I think it's the thing that makes a lot of people latch onto fantasy more, because it's a very different fantasy. It's a very different lore type. being a selfish prick is a universe standard, but some consideration is usually present when you try to sneak into a pantheon, unless you're a Morathi. Yes. Age of Sigmar is only 10 years old. 40k is like in its 40s or 50s. Yes. That was kind of the point and why people are turned off by the Sigmarians. Yes, because this is I feel like it's an issue with a lot of places. You have a fantasy lore that is very, very different from the 40k lore. And the fact that it's different is why it's so fun. Then they decided to do the end times because they wanted to write something else. They wanted to kind of create... Well, they first wanted to end fantasy because they believed that it's not sellable enough. Then they realized that people kind of still like fantasy and it still can be a good product for them. So they decided to write a new lore for fantasy. But what they didn't realize is that the end times broke a lot of lore. Then they tried to write a new lore, but they tried to base it on 40k because 40k sells better without realizing that that's not why fantasy is popular and sells better. It happens in a lot of companies like that. They don't realize why people like something and, well, try to get into it. And when they try to replicate it on a different product, it just doesn't work. And I've noticed it several times that this is how it goes, and it's very, very sad. Google says common values for a standard game being around 2,000 points and 1,000 points for smaller skirmish or learning games. Okay, so it's between 2,000 and 5,000, depending on what you want to play. 700 points, I just wanted to have a baseline of how much 700 is, because, you know, if a whole army is 5,000, then it doesn't really matter. Maximo Man, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. My name is Torineesan, and today we're currently ending watching video about Morathi from Warhammer Fantasy, and we're gonna be playing Total War Warhammer 3 afterwards. Get raided. Hello, welcome. Pi1234, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my comfy space. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hi. I'll be lurking because chicken won't cook itself. No problem, Mecca. Thank you for the lurkies. I appreciate it. Kind of rude to the chicken. How my brain hurts because of so much lore. That's okay. Don't worry about it. I forget half of it. I'm not your guy. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Hi. Hope your stream is well. Yes, it is very well. We're having lots of fun. We're learning lots, and I'm very happy about it. That was kind of the point and why people are turned off. Yes, Slaanesh worshipper Morathi does damage to Slaanesh while scheming. I almost hear Tzeentch giggle in the background, of course. Age of Sigmar is a lot more free-form D&D, scale vague with general limitations and similarities like a Wild West, but messier. I don't like that because D&D has a reason to be like that, because D&D is a role-playing game where they just give you little building blocks to create a story. D&D is not there to actually dive deep into the lore. Oh no, the Hoe of Warhammer, I feel sorry for Malekith, even though he's an elf. It's okay. Also, hello, Judge Holden. How are you doing? Hi. Yes, Age of Sigmar feels a lot like a half and half of Fantasy and 40k. And that's an issue, and that's a huge issue. I really wish they pivoted away from the 40k and fantasy, left it alone, left 40k as its own thing, kept fantasy as its own thing, because then they would gain much more out of it. I don't know if I'm from the raid. I don't think so. Fortunately, we still have fantasy to explore and even use it as a sandbox. Yes. Yeah, definitely the new Cathay lore is really great. Age of Sigmar does have a role-playing game. Yes, but this is not its main focus. Warhammer as a whole is not a main focus of... their main focus is not role-playing. Their main focus is the tabletop, which is a tactical game, and the tactical games or different games that are pre-created. But the role-playing games are created based on the lore, not because fantasy was created for being a role-play game. Like, it's not like D&D, right? D&D was created to be a role-playing game. That's why its lore is different. Warhammer was not created for that. Warhammer was created to be a tabletop strategy game. That's completely different. Everything nice? Hope you're living a nice stream. Yes, I'm having a nice stream. Thank you so much. We have Rogue Trader and Dark Heresy for 40k, and Fantasy has its own RPG version too. Yes, I was just saying that it is a thing, but you are right. Yeah, it is a thing, and that's cool. I think it's very fun that it's a thing. I just believe that it should be a secondary thing, not a first thing. Got turned off Age of Sigmar 2. Many changes from what I loved in Fantasy. Don't really like it. I fully understand it. I just checked. 700 seems normal for a hero unit. I checked like 2 legendary lords from Warhammer 3 and they got 600 points cost. Doesn't it mean that you pay 1,400 for Morathi because you pay for both of them? Question. All right, I'm out. Have a good one. No problem. Thank you so much for the raid. Please rest well. Everyone who wants to stay, thank you so much. Everyone who has to run to take care of yourself, please do rest, grab some food, grab some drink. It's very important. I've been here before? Yes, you have been here before. Like it's not straight up double other heroes. Actually, I'm not sure. Are we paying just 700 points as it's marked here, or are we paying 1,400 because she has technically two of the units? So she has the Morathi. I actually don't know. I was the one who started to talk about Tagstan Steel. Warhammer was created after the Fighting Fantasy creators started making figurines to play with the books and decided to make Warhammer instead. I see. Okay, this maybe he's gonna explain if you pay 700 points or 1,400 because I'm not sure.
Not as bad as Nagash, but you don't get credit for not being half of a 2,000 point army. Both of the models are great at what they do, but they're a massive chunk of their force. You know the drill when I talk about expensive characters by now. Smaller games, she just isn't making an appearance. Larger games, she's the cornerstone of your army. Only being able to take 3 wounds a turn does largely offset this, but you'll probably still either end up forming your battle plan around her, or at least have her be a key component of it.
Yeah, definitely.
Not
you have
nearly
to.
as bad as other characters since she has some serious staying power. In this case, it's more making sure you use her right. Having the Shadow Queen chase cavalry around all game while the rest of your army gets butchered isn't gonna feel good, so make sure you don't do that. And of course, when one goes, so does the other. Suddenly losing a potent spellcaster and a melee beatstick at the wrong time could cost the game, and while she'll probably have wiped out...
Good point. The Shadow Queen unit might have its own point value, wouldn't know. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I have the original Fighting Fantasy books that you read and play with dice. Oh, that sounds awesome.
Something important by that point. It's a sort of thing that might take you as a player some getting used to. I feel safe in the assumption that most people will expect only one model to be destroyed when you kill one model, not 2 of them. So it's just something to consider. It's pretty clearly stated in the rules, so it's not like GW is hiding it. You just have...
I mean, it makes sense because it's one soul, so if you kill half of it, the second half also dies. Steve Jackson, the creator of Warhammer and Fighting Fantasy books, was knighted by the Queen. Damn! Lucky Luck, welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Hi.
Have to get used to the fact that 2 models have the same pool of HP. Honestly, though, that's about all I can say is bad for her tabletop stuff. Yeah, a degrading stat line makes her weaker over time, but her elven form doesn't have one, and she's still disgustingly powerful even as she drops down.
Damn.
I can't even say you need to worry about the enemy focusing everything on her or her weaker elven form, because if they do, they're gonna hit that wall of not being able to
it doesn't matter
that turn. And
because
it
goes
clear,
into
it's an
Shadow
entire
Queen.
turn this lasts for, not just a single phase. This is the shortest rules con phase I've ever done, because there just isn't much bad to say about her. The best bet you have for dealing with her quickly is managing to inflict wounds on her during both of the player's turns, since those are technically separate turns, but even then, that's 2 turns for her to smash your army to pieces with impunity. I mean,
Okay, so basically with Morathi, you want to, as a player against her, you want to make it short fight, and as a player of Morathi, you want to extend it as much as possible. Geez, I haven't been in these streams for a long time. That happens. Welcome back. Happy to see you. I played Warhammer RP long ago and stopped after Gamer decided that my dwarf started a mutation. Silly me, if only I knew I'd become dwarf sage. Man, I mean, I understand. Sometimes we don't like what the game master does.
God's sake, the biggest complaint I have is that I don't understand why Morathi Kane even has her own hit point stat. I feel like I'm missing something that'll either let you snipe Morathi or give them a technical total of 18 wounds, but I can't figure out what. If I'm missing something glaringly obvious, please let me know. She's also, of course, in Warhammer Total War. For the short and sweet of that, you can recruit a small number of DMATs to her faction, and she causes Slaanesh corruption, showing that CA is going for the older approach to her lore. Her voice in the game's the sort of thing to make an appearance in the dreams you don't tell people about. Her model is one slightly adjusted piece of armor away from demonetization, and she's a powerful casting lord that can unlock a flying mount with everything around her starting area she needs to have a solid first 20 turns.
Of course.
The downside of this is that all her neighbors hate her, with the starting pact with Mazdamundi almost certainly not going to last much longer than that, while Ulthuan is about 5 feet to her right. The Asur do not like...
Short, that goes into the book? No! She has nice voice, oh boy. Then all the Warhammer talk makes me want to start a new campaign now. Do it. Do it. So where is Boko? Welcome, happy to see you. How are you doing today? Hi.
Morathi, and Tyrion is sooner or later going to launch a crusade to rip you to pieces, while the Lizard will do the same from the south, and Kislev of all factions does it from the north. If you're going to play Morathi in Total War, understand you are playing Dark Elf Techless. And with that, we have Morathi. Sorceress Supreme, Evil Woman, Warhammer's most attractive female character, and second most attractive character overall.
Who is the first most attractive character in that case, if it's not Morathi? Always Rats, Skells, Skelly Daddy, or the Toads, the Toads, Lord Croak. It's really nice to be back here after like 7 months since the January TF2 stream. You're looking at him? Oh, hello there, sir. I'm curious to see the Torvs in action. They sound fun, definitely. They are not good for beginners, but I definitely will play them one day. Were I hired woman? Yes. No better time to start a new campaign with the new update. Yeah. Carl Franz.
Sure, you can figure out who I put in first. Thank you as always to my wonderful channel members. I can't think of a single
awesome video. I learned so much.
Because everything I come up with
Carl
is
Franz, of course,
awful. So how about I just say thank you for the support. If you'd like to support the channel, feel free to subscribe or become a member. Either way, thank you.
My true love, romantic Tretch Craven Tail and a kid. It was a very fun video. I really liked it.
End of the video. Almost everyone is gone by this point.
Thank you for headbutts.
Keep watching my stuff no matter what I do. I would just like to take this moment to say I don't blame Malekith in the slightest, and in his shoes, I would too. I mean, come on. Do you see her in Total War? She's just walking around a winter wasteland with those grippers hanging out. I cannot help being this down bad, man.
Lol. Someone likes Morathi a bit more than maybe should have. That was a very great video. I really love it. I really love it. Headbutts incoming. Thank you. Those grippy rotten feet, the W. Yeah, you have to look at them. You have to make sure that they are good little grippers. Thank you for the headbutts. Thank you. Let me hide it for a second. At least he's honest about his preferences. Listen, he already was honest about the high elf simp. So now he's just honest about the Morathi. He just loves her. She's just pretty. I didn't even realize that it was one of the first. Yes, the TF2 streams was one of the first YouTube streams. We didn't stream on YouTube before this year because we were worried about the setup and stuff, but we managed to figure it out. I can't believe I forgot about the headpads. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Headpads are always there. They are not leaving. Don't worry. She started in January. Yes, I started January this year after I was back from vacation. Is this gonna be your first time playing the game? Yes. I've never touched the game before. I'm gonna be playing the tutorial campaign because there were people who said that would be fun if I streamed that. My plan was to prepare for playing the game for streams, learn a bit more before starting to stream it, but people said no, you shall play the tutorial campaign on stream. So I guess that's what we're gonna do. I did download the game today and install it on my PC. I didn't boot it up yet. So I hope everything will work fine. What Elven Legendary Lord will you play? I'm not going to be playing my own campaign, Xerox. I'm going to be playing the the tutorial campaign to learn. Go in without info. That's a bit scary, but that's what I'm gonna do. Not go in raw. That's basically my plan. So what we're gonna do today is we're gonna end tomorrow, because I'm definitely not gonna finish the campaign today. We're gonna be playing the tutorial campaign. Depending on how I feel after the campaign, we're gonna be either going into a new one, or I'm gonna be learning off stream a bit more and then jumping into a campaign. Not just fun, you kind of need tutorial. You'll still have to learn like 50 hours, but at least you'll know basics. Oh no, I planned to play the tutorial no matter what. I planned to play the tutorial off stream, but people wanted me to play it on stream. So I will play it on stream instead. 6.2 or 6.3, probably the newest version. Also, hello Bye Pirates, and hello Aaron, and hello Abel. Happy to see you. Remember, each faction plays different. The same unit doesn't work the same. Oh yeah, I know. I 100% know that. I know that each faction plays completely different. I was recommended High Elves as a faction to start after the tutorial, so we'll see how that goes. Even after so long playing, I'm still bad at unit micromanagement. That's okay. I'm gonna be. This is the first big game
Drew Shidami Mommy Morathi Torineesan pray.
Thank you so much for 40 months, Captain. Thank you. I appreciate it. I just realized there are actually a lot of people who have Warhammer Total War as their first Total War experience. That thought is actually wild for me, since I am a historical Total War oldie. That's okay. Radu, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my comfy space. Happy Thursday. Hi. Plus, tutorial sets up the plot. Yeah, that's okay. Boo, High Elves. All my homies hate the High Elves. I know, but I need a faction that is good to try with. It's something that I have to learn the game, the basics. The tutorial has a good story too. Hello, Fidel. Welcome. Happy to see you. I need an easier start. High Elves are getting an update in 2 months. Right now, they are pretty nah. I know that they are getting some updates, yeah. From what I recall, the prologue isn't that great as a tutorial. The first bit is useful, but after that, it's not great. You have to remember that I didn't touch the game, any type of game like that. This is my first ever big game with tactics. My only other experience is Dawn of War, and Dawn of War is nowhere near this. Historical Total War, but they went on a decline after Attila. I never tried historical, and I'm not that big on history in general. Like, I love history, but not the war side of it. As we'll get a Sea Lord and new lore of magic. I really enjoy Warhammer Worlds and Total War games. Love the battle side, but I usually struggle with the settlement management and coin income. I see. High Elves do have a pretty standard style with a decent split of unit types and a somewhat safe start, so they are definitely a good place to start over other more lopsided factions. Yeah, like, there's a lot of great factions I would love to try, but I heard that their playstyle is very specific, and starting with them may be a bit of a bad idea. Now it's alright, just my hatred reaches wide for elves. Then those elves ruined Ultron and magic. Everyone hates elves, as I see. Most of the people hate elves. In all fairness, her second campaign will be Churfs most likely. I love Churfs. I want to try Churfs. Yes. Captain, could we run ads right now before I start the game on Twitch? And I'm going to also be right back really quick. I'm really bummed about that too. I hope there is gonna be a new historical title that they announce soon. The last one I sank my teeth in was Rome 2. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna be right back really quick. We're gonna run ads on Twitch, and then we're gonna boot up the game. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's go. Let's feed the ads. God, I love the ads. I'm sorry, the ads are, they're the necessary evil, unfortunately. Mind you, there is nothing wrong with just starting and abandoning a faction playthrough 15 turns in if you don't like the faction. I see. I need to reinstall and get my brain back into Total Warhammer way to play. I'm really bummed that I wrote. Rome 2 is a classic after they fixed it. I heard the mods all add a lot of fun features. Thing is, I only ever played Warhammer Total War. All others seem kinda boring after it. No hate. A lot of people really hated Rome 2, but personally it holds a special place in my heart. The Medieval 2 was my personal favorite. Oh, I must go, but enjoy the definitely not Russia people and their snippet of story. No problem. Thank you, Xerox, so much for stopping by. Appreciate it. Thank you. I totally get that. I consider Warhammer 3 to be my overall favorite Total War now. There is just so much content to it in comparison. Found Warhammer tough, a gameplay of Warhammer 1 Dwarfs first, and bought all 3. I'm through. Oh yeah, through. Hope you had fun. What do you mean, how else are we supposed to support the streamer without the ads? We don't get too much money from ads. They are literally necessary evil that we do so that there is no pre-rolls on Twitch. Before Thrones of Decay, Warhammer 3 was not very great, but Sega Japan apparently intervened and now they are improving. Fantasy for life. I think there is an overall discount for Total War products right now on Steam. Instant Gaming is also a good site for cheaper prices. I always, well, not always, majority of time I buy on Instant Gaming because it's just cheaper all the time, unless there's a big discount on Steam. Then I buy it on Steam. Which DLC do you actually have? Do you have all 3 games? We have all 3 games, plus I don't remember which DLCs we have actually. We'll learn, I guess. I don't remember, to be honest. I do have all 3 and most of DLCs. We have most of them, but not all of them. Yeah, I'm using Captain's library because he has the games and there is no point of buying them twice. Oh, I see what happened. Give me a second. No, stop it. Oh, you stupid. It's not what I wanted. Give me a second. Steam is being a little bitch right now. Oh, the wrong keyboard. Where is my phone? Here's my phone. Moment, please, as Steam decided to be a troublemaker right now. There we go. Okay, so I have to do one thing. I have to vanish for a second because Steam is being very unnice and believes that I'm logged in on my streaming PC, which means it will not allow me to boot up anything on the gaming PC. And that just simply cannot be. Go offline. Thank you. Because unfortunately, this is how I have to juggle around things if I want to make them work. Don't want to leak info? Oh, no, it's okay. I'm missing... Well, I guess I'll miss your Total Warhammer debut. I have to leave. See you, no problem, Adre. It's gonna be still up as a VOD, so you can watch it then. But hey, thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm missing Omens of Destruction. Personally, I have everything else. Damn. Might have been the Warhammer 1 gameplay or the Geheim Mini Shack mod for Crusader Kings 2. I didn't buy races. I didn't plan to play so far. True. Which DLC you missing then? You know what? We can probably check it in a second. I have to deny this one. And let me check if... Yeah, I'm in the correct spot. Okay, so I'm back. Let me see if now I can boot up the game. Now it works. There we go. The Queen and the Crone and the Warden and the Punch DLCs are the most important to all the High Elves content. Come on, the selector mounts. Okay, let me play. Tomb Kings, Dwarves, Wood Elves, Beastmen, some Chaos. Allow access. Also just got here. What faction are you going for or not decided yet? I'm gonna play with the tutorial. The tutorial faction. Oh my god, my keyboard became red. Ah! I didn't expect that. I did not expect that. Yes, I understand. It can create issues. Hi, Berker. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Can I move you? I can move you. Perfect. And I can unhide my... Whoops! Wrong thingy. Lols. Lol. My bad. Oh, do we see that trailer that we already saw? I don't hear the game, which is weird. Wait a second. Is it because I'm on top? Yeah, I was on top. My bad.
Of fates. It reveals the secrets of the past, the present, and what may come to be. Most would think me fortunate to own such a book. But I can only use it in service to others.
Oh.
That is my curse.
I see.
Tormenting me once more. Feeding on the mysteries of this world. Unraveling them into opportunity.
Uh-oh.
But opportunity for whom?
Me? Is it for me? Is that for me? I'm gonna have to lower the freaking sound, it's way too loud for me. Tori confused. What was Big Boom? Dum dum dum. Okay. Player color green. Enemy color red. I want to swap the player to be blue. I wanna have blue. Hello, Jeff Rosairs. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Shield your eyes, chat. Screenshot is chat. No, don't shield your eyes. This is a family-friendly stream. Yes, it is. It is. Don't look, guys. Don't look. I assume this will be a modless gameplay, but if mods are considered, I always recommend SFO. That's gonna be in future. Hello, Fiddle. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? In the options, there is a cinematic button if you want to watch. Ooh. In serving of the Big Daddy? No. How are you doing? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Wait. I cannot make it myself. Man. What is blue yellow? Player is blue. But I don't know. I wanted this to be green. No, I don't like this one either. Oh, I can be purple. Wait, can I? I can edit it. Okay, so... Can I just... No, I cannot. Okay. So I want this one to be blue. There, and this one to be green. There we go. That's what I wanted. Nice. That's what I wanted. I think you can make your own setting later. No, I can make it now. Thank you for the headbuds. I'm not your guy. Thank you. You can write now? Yeah. Boop. Is she doing prologue? Yes, I'm gonna be doing prologue. For color blindness? No, I want this setup. I want be blue. Because I'm blue. Why the headpads are still going? Did you guys bork the headpads? I think you broke the headpads. Everyone run headpads incoming? No. Okay. Time to read. Don't change enemies from red. It doesn't work well. Can change colors anytime. No, enemies stay red. I just want to be blue. I'm blue. Da ba dee ba dee ba. Headpads. I have no clue. I fixed it. Don't worry. Your adventure begins here. Ooh, the lost god. Urson, the bear god of Kislev, is silent. Without the great bear's benevolence, the motherland freezes, and its people suffer. Become the Kislevite prince sent north by the Ice Queen on the ultimate quest. This prologue is to the Realm of Chaos campaign is a new Total War experience, perfect for brand new players and those requiring a refresh course on the mechanics of the game. Engage in a narrative experience that leads into the story of the Realm of Chaos campaign. Fight in a tense, crafted battles against Warhammer's fantastical enemies. Learn the basics and advanced techniques of generalship in the tumult of battle. Travel across the Chaos wastes, discovering how to conquer and manage settlements. Engage in diplomacy with enemies and allies. Noted. Hello Timmy, welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? I'm doing well. Jimmy C, welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? And Dev's not mom's coworker. Hello. I'm just stopping by, no problem. Everyone say hello to Daniel? No. Okay, we're starting the prologue. Realms of Chaos campaign? Yeah, we have to do that. Apparently that's what we do. It's loading. I hope my gaming PC can handle this game. It should. It's a very good PC. But yes. The gameplay gets very deep if you want to really be good at it. There are a lot of hidden stats that the game doesn't tell you about, of course. Engage in diplomacy, break the game. No, I don't want to break the game. The Unspeakable hello. She didn't play the prologue or Immortal yet. No, I didn't. No spoilers! I got over 2,000 hours now in Warhammer Total War, yet besides at start of Warhammer 3, I haven't touched Realm of Chaos ever since. Whatever makes you happy. No spoilers, no backsitting. I will ask for help if I need. Don't worry about it. Prologue.
Kislev, our motherland, is dying.
Yeah, we need our bear back. How do we grab bear?
Devours our fairer seasons.
Where the bear?
For our god, Urson, the great bear, to break each winter with his rule. Yet for 7 long years, he has fallen into silence.
No, not the bear. I wanted the bear.
The ice thickens. Our prayers go unanswered. The people suffer.
The bear.
The Queen
We must
sent
go
me
to bear.
investigate, to lead an expedition in search of Urson. I am
We
to
must
make
find.
contact with our northernmost outpost, Dervingar.
Mm.
It was there, on the edge of the Chaos Wastes, our god's voice was last heard.
Expedition camp 80 lieges from Diverngren.
Our journey has been long and perilous.
Mm.
The dead outnumber the living. We are lost. We are alone.
But we are strong.
Your orders, Prince Yuri.
Fuel for the fires. Extra rations for the wounded.
Sir, this expedition has failed. We must turn south, head back to Kislev.
But we've come so far. We push north, find Dervingard.
It's madness! We cannot survive wandering the Chaos Wastes like beggars.
Yuri, brother, we must not abandon our duty. The people of Kislev depend on us.
What if we go back, regroup, and
You'll
come
have
back
my
again?
decision by dawn.
We can regroup, right? Right?
Urson, each day I pray, you do not answer. This is our darkest night. Can you not see Kislev suffering? Help us. Show
Give
me
us
a sign.
Yeah, just a small sign, okay? Which way should we go? Oh, that's gonna be it's not good to yell in the mountain. Oh?
Son of Kislev, I answer in my time of need.
Urson,
I wake in darkness, bound in shadow.
No!
guide me. I can save you.
I am weak, so you alone shall hear my voice.
Wait, that chosen one!
Daring God, your first step to finding me. Follow my voice.
The bear helps!
We move north.
The bear helps! Let's go! When in doubt, yell in air. Yes. Mufasa, help! I wonder if that was their thing here.
Yuri, you have led your kin through the mountain pass. The winds of the Chaos Wastes howl with unmatched fury. Journey north and seek respite.
What is respite? I don't know what that word means. Where is my phone? I have to translate. Is this another game when I'm gonna be sitting with a Google Translate and not understanding stuff? Freaking Warhammer using big words that I don't understand. Oh, okay. Respite, like get a breather. Okay, is resting. Yeah, I like the voice acting in this game. It's a good voice acting. Rest and recuperation. Yeah. Okay, so we must go north.
What are your orders?
We go north.
Find shelter.
Press this button to display the advice again. This button. Oh, I see, okay. So it just tells me advice. Noted. New objective. Wait! Place the cursor into Prince Yuri or his banner and left click to select. Left click. Left click to select. Wait, this is right click.
Yuri of the Ungos.
And move north. I'm guessing here. Wait. Click on Yuri or his banner to select. What?
I heard Urson.
Yeah, go north. Move the cursor to a point map. Right click to move. Oh, right click to move. Okay. Right click to move. This bar shows how far Yuri can move. Once the bar is empty, Yuri cannot move any further. You can refill it by ending your turn. Oh, okay. Sorry, Kislev, but this is the truth. Left click select, right click move. Hello, Daniel Svans. Welcome. How are you doing today? I love Kislev voice acting. It's pretty good at imitating Russian accent. It's very nice. I like it. Oh, which bar? This bar? I'm guessing this little bar on the side, right? While the enemies, while on campaign map, end your turn by left-clicking the end turn button. Okay, so this is end turn button. Why there is a wolfie here?
We should be cautious. Darkness covers this land.
Yes, it does.
Chaos. The further north we travel, the stronger it becomes.
Yes. You can remind yourself to your ongoing mission at any time by pressing the button. Oh, this button. Objectives. If you want to learn more about the panel, then look out for this button. Press it from now for more in-depth explanation. Find Urson to win the campaign. Shorter term mission are listed here. If you pin mission by pressing the little pin, It will appear here, however, hover over banner to see more information. Oh, so I can pin it? No. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so we have to find the... Now I clicked out. Keep moving north. Oh, yes. Yeah, this is the bar. Noted. I was correct on that one. Kislev has the Polish winged hussars as cavalry. Yes, you can pin it to the side. Okay. Hi, SW5. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? I'm not sure if it was patched as I played right on release, but a word of caution that the tutorial objectives were weird as the game wanted you to that thing that way, almost broke it as I played a bit too freely at one point. I see. Okay, let's just go here.
We found supplies in the snow from Dervingard.
Oh.
How did they get here?
Someone left in a hurry. Carried what they could.
So they run.
Thank our son. They will be needed.
Well, changed height, okay. This shows your treasury, which contains your accumulated wealth. How do we grab the stuff? Can we grab the stuff? We don't have much. We have only 8,000. I guess I just have to finish. I guess it was taken already. Big Saturday playing Warhammer 3 while watching someone else play Warhammer 3. Perfect. Ah, I clicked out of the game again.
The soldiers are ready. Give the order.
We move north.
Yeah, there is nothing else we can do right now. I just wonder if we picked up the stuff. Oh yeah, we did. We have 10,000 now. Okay.
Follow me, Ungolst.
Yuri!
No.
Up ahead. Some kind of shelter.
Oh.
Send word, Garrick. We rest there.
I see blood in here. I don't know if that's a good thing. Settings. You can lock the mouse to the game. Oh. Can I? There it is. Settings. I wanted to also lower the audio slightly because it is a bit loud. Advisor. I don't want... I mean... sticky tooltips can be stuck at any time with the sticky tooltip keyboard shortcut. Pin to elements. Appear delay. That I don't understand. Default run projectiles. Modding, colors, English, yes, unit banner scale. Okay, so that's fine. Let me just lower the volume slightly because it is a bit too loud for me. And then I'm just gonna boost it for you guys. A little bit. Because for me it is just too loud. I skipped steps somewhere and couldn't complete it no more, and I think it kind of borked things for me, so I mentioned things for me. Mention it, and I'm not sure it was just a bug or if it was patched, whatever. I'm hoping to play as intended. Just map, it's highlighted if you can click it. That's it. I'm gonna play Warhammer 3 too. I'll do it. Have fun. It's all just for the atmosphere. Blood is a great thing, just not usually when it's outside. Is it your first time playing Warhammer 3? Yes, gamer boy, it is my very first time indeed. For YouTube's sake, we probably won't have the Blood God DLC on. Oh yeah, true. That sucks. I'm unhappy about that. Lock cursor to a window. There we go. Or do I have to apply changes everywhere? Oh, my bad. There we go. It is a bit better now. Okay. It still didn't lock it for now. Oh well. We can move again, right? Yes, we can.
Not far.
Hello, people, hopefully. Citadel discover Kislev refuge. Occupy, I guess.
You have found respite. Together, we can overcome the trials ahead. Our journey has just begun.
Yay, we got some money from our god. Let's go. The way French bulldogs stretch is so cute. Clearly not a Khorne follower, clearly.
The cold bites deep. The shelter is not enough.
What do you mean?
Build a camp. Then we can rest.
I thought that... left click on the settlement to open the settlement panel. Build the Kislev camp found in the building menu. Left click and build
the Kislev camp.
This one.
The order has been given.
Yeah.
But the camp will take time.
1 turn, that's okay. That's okay. One turn is fine. Bad Erson God the Great Horned Rat would definitely give me much more, sure. Construction complete. Kislev Camp, Kislev Refuge, Mountains Pass. A small campsite where Kislevites can eke out and extends against the revenges of the Chaos Wastes. Ravages. I cannot read.
The camp protects us. But what of our supplies?
We keep them safe. Build a storehouse.
Okay, how do we build a storehouse? Build a storehouse. Build a storehouse found in the building menu. Okay, so...
On the edge of chaos.
Storehouse. Oh, that's an expensive storehouse. Okay. That's gonna take so much money from me. Hi, Potato. Hello, how are you doing today? Virus Clay, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my comfy space. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hi, hi. Let's stay from freaking heretics. One more thing, turns will be much slower in Immortal Empires. That's okay. Gotta love the great horned rats for the rat god, of course. Just watch your video in the High Elves on YouTube. So happy that I got to see you live. Ah, so happy you enjoyed the video. Very happy you enjoyed. Refuge Mountain Pass. Valuable stores and provisions for feeding the expedition are placed here and used to barter if Fury can bear to part with them. Okay. We gained money from it? I thought we were gonna lose money from building it.
Ready. The supplies are safe.
Yay! Your new building increases the amount of income this settlement generates. Oh, this is what we get in more income. You can view your total income here next to your treasury. Let me view it. Next turn, your treasury will increase by that income value. One way to increase your income is to create more buildings. We get so much money!
Ready your warriors. Our sons and daughters cry out and flee in terror. The spilling of their blood must be prevented.
Oh, so they're... Well, I knew that they were running away. Rescue the beacon. Oh, okay, so...
We are not done yet.
I have to choose you. I choose you. Taxes for the tax god? No. Money turns represented a years in their other Total Warhammer titles, even if not outright labeled as such. One can assume it's similar here, turns being days, weeks, or months a turn. Stopping by for a minute, the tree has fallen to my might. Noise. Instead of Chorf's next, Tori should mark some sort of the donation goal to place Caven. Yes. You will conquer. Okay, so we have to go forward. I hope that I can just go forward and it's fine.
We searched for our kin fleeing south. We found them traveling the hidden trails to avoid open ground. Some had left Dervingard. They said the stronghold had fallen, and its commander, the boyar Slavin Kearns, had abandoned his post.
Oh no.
Yet others fled from a smaller fort they called the Beacon. They spoke of a tribal chief who thirsted for bloodshed. Skolden, the wolf of Dervingard.
Save the innocent. You will gain or reinforce a trait. Punish the wolf. Oh, so we have now time to choose our things. Total Warhammer is more vague. Time is passing, but it's not clear how much time. Clearly, no one ever ages. The Active, thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate it. Sleep well and rest well. I think it was a year in Medieval 2. Alas, my point is 1 turn in quite long in universe. Okay, so I guess if we punish him, Go to the beacon, save Kislev lives above all else. Yeah, I mean, I think first we should rescue people and then we should punish the boy. No one innocent loyal to Urson should perish in this wasteland. Oh, we got +3 leadership. I'm presuming that's very good.
Beacon. Save who we can.
Yeah. Oh, we have to end turn now. Okay. You should equip your armor before heading north. Press this button to view more details about Yuri. Hello! Oh, you have literally nothing on you, my goodness. And this is how events will play out. You pick from 4 options for specific or random rewards. Oh, I see. Leadership is moral during battle. That's pretty good. The armor and ancillaries Yuri has equipped are displayed here. Well, there is nothing equipped. Your inventory is displayed here. Left-click the Kislevite armor to equip it to Yuri. I would like to equip it. Followers are type of ancillary and must be equipped like items. Click here to view them. I would like to view them. Oh, left-click your Orthodoxy Pastor to equip them. Wait, what does he do? A junior member of the Great Orthodoxy not welcomed by the Ungulls. He insisted on coming by Kostaltin's order to look after the spiritual well-being of the troops. Leadership +5 to my own army. +20 to armor. Okay. When I get multiple choices, if you hover over the traits, it shows what it gets. Okay. What? TTS Kun?
I like pizza
Thank
jokes. Some are cheesy, some leave mushroom for improvement, but they all pan out great, no matter how you slice them. Ain't no topping that.
Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for a super. Thank you. Not always for Luther, it mainly says miserable or great treasure. Kostaltin is the head of Kislev religion. Oh, I see. James Norland, thank you so much and welcome. How are you doing today? Have a fun everyone, gotta go drive now. Bye-bye, Potato, thank you so much for stopping by, appreciate it. Okay.
Practice makes perfect.
So now we can move forward. I think.
Follow Urson's trail.
We go north. And that's all I can do, as far as I see.
Hunt Skalden, the wolf of Dervingard.
Wait, what? I cannot move forward?
Ready
No, I
to
can.
pursue.
Or no? Wait, why does it tell me to... But I thought I was supposed to go further, no? Kostaltin, enemy of the Kislev Queen? Am I supposed to go north or am I supposed to wait here for a turn? I'm a bit confused. I guess I'm gonna move and then end the turn. You have the bar full? Okay, yeah, then I'm gonna move forward.
To Dervingard.
Oh, we found something!
I see the beacon. The fort is under attack.
Who is
The enemy
attacking
carry
it?
the flag of the wolf. It must be Skalden.
We must kill them! With Yuri selected, move your cursor over Skalden. Right-click on him after your cursor changes to the attack symbol. Okay.
Weapons to attack.
I bunk! You're evil! We must
Battle
kill!
draws near. Our soldiers are ready.
Okay, so
see
we
the enemy.
have...
The wolf leads an army of Northmen.
Why they have so much more than
We're
me?
eager to fight. Bring us to battle.
So we have only 80, 160, 161, and they have freaking... Oh my goodness, that's not gonna be a fun battle, will it? From what I recall, medieval was like 1 year or 6 months per turn. Napoleon and Empire, I think, was like 3 months. Shogun was 2, as it usually went in season. Alright, I'm going to start with dinner and we'll be back later. No problem, good luck with your dinner. Fight... But they have so much more than me, my goodness. You're reinforcing an ally, don't worry about numbers. Oh, okay.
The beacon is under attack. Kislevites loyal to the motherland are within. Our army is small.
No backseating, let the tutorial help her. Yeah, the tutorial shall help. This is the tutorial, they'll manage this fight. Okay, okay.
While Skolden's Northmen assault the barricades. Their backs are to us. We should take advantage.
Okay, so we're gonna be fighting them from their back, so we're making basically a jump attack. Mentally Vtuber, be welcome. How do you see how doing today? Does not say anything about. For now, let me learn the basics of what tutorial does tell me about, and I'm gonna learn about everything else later. In battle, if you press K didn't work for me somehow. Enable and disable the menu around the screen, and if you hold the middle button of the mouse, you can rotate the camera. Rotate the camera, I know. Blood for the blood got not a spell. We are Kislev. We fight for the big bear.
The journey has been long, but we are ready.
We want hug bear. Bear hug.
Fellow Ungals, we are of Kislev. Show these cowardly dogs what that means.
Yeah.
They hunger for blood. Let them taste cold steel.
The beacon is under attack. See for yourself.
Move with WSAD. Drag the middle mouse button to change facing. Change height by scrolling the middle mouse button. Yeah, okay. Move the camera close to the marked point of interest inspection. Oh, so here. Hello. Oh my goodness, look at this big boy. He seems like a little clown. How to tell apart high tier units from high tier rather than laning every unit in the game.
The barrage is over. His warriors will attack. Act swiftly.
No good. Our people are dying. We must help.
Yuri, the defenders need our help.
Yes.
We must reach them. What's that?
The Warhammer free tutorial is good.
There,
it gives the main information.
An army. Those are Kislev colors.
We help.
They're allies.
We help.
We must advance and combine our strength. Select your own unit in order to rejoin your forces.
I select my unit.
Now issue a move order towards your troops. The soldiers are assembled and await your arrival.
Oh, okay. Order if selected units by right-clicking them.
Your place is amongst the warriors. Your presence grants them courage before the enemy.
Provide a leadership boost to nearby troops. Improve their encourage in battle. The area of a red flag lord's leadership boost. It shows you as a blue circle when the cursor is placed over them. Okay. Your place is amongst the warriors. Yes. Okay.
Proceed into the valley. Select your entire army so any order is given to all.
Multiple unit selection. Select multiple units by left-clicking and dragging the box around them. Units may also be selected by left-clicking their unit cards. Hold Control while clicking to add units to the current selection. Okay, I understand. So either this or Control left-click.
Our allies have not gone far.
Right here? Is that what you... I'm guessing
Soldiers
so?
Advance. Take this time to practice maneuvering. Remember, orders are issued only to selected units.
Okay. Hold the space bar to see unit destinations when moving. Oh, I see. Okay, that's... So where are these moving? Oh, they're moving to the side of them. Okay. Is this flanking start? I think we're trying to flank them, yeah, with the reinforced units here. They are in place, and I think they're gonna try to flank them from behind. And we're gonna try to help them with that. All in due time, don't overwhelm her right at start.
Our allies fire down upon Skolden's army. His forces scatter.
Good, good. We must help.
The allies are threatened from the rear. Up close, their bows are no match for swords and spears.
We can save them.
They're under attack. We must hurry to their aid.
How do we attack them? Right? Let's go! Oh, we're supposed to move here. Never mind. The red is enemy and the green is allies? Yes, that's how I set it up. Yeah, I swapped the colors because I want it to be blue. Why my units are so slow? The old name was much better.
Draw your weapons. Turn the tide of battle.
Issue an attack order to unit by right-clicking the enemy. Yes. Let's go! Let's help our allies!
Develop the enemy as best you can. They have their backs to us.
Yeah!
A fatal mistake.
Exactly! Let's go! Oh, my units are kinda slow. These are still proceeding. Let's get them so they cannot get to our boys. Let's try...
Attack, comrades!
Hopefully that should work. Or not. I wanted one of them to go forward. We'll see. Oh!
The enemy raised the white flag. Their troops flee.
Oh! A unit's leadership level is a measure of its own, I guess. Will 2 continue fighting and will drop it as it takes casualties. A unit will flee the battlefield when its leadership level drops too low and will no longer respond to orders. Oh, I see, okay. Back at the days of Empire, right-click only made the units walk, so we had to double-click, double right-click to make them a charge, or no? Hi, Koga the Prod, welcome, happy to see you, how are you doing today? Oh, escape to continue. I didn't realize it tells me to continue.
The wolf's main pack advance on the beacon.
I don't know how we're gonna fight that. If we go from behind... can we get them?
Cannons rain death. They must be destroyed.
How do we destroy them though?
The allies join our forces.
Oh, nice!
Need the reach of their bows.
Since when do you play this game? Since today! Also, hello Mix Nightcore, welcome, happy to see you, how are you doing today? Okay. So now we have also...
on those hellish cannons. They must fall silent.
Our best employed in battle to stand back from the action and fire projectiles at the enemy. Missile units will automatically fire at enemy without the arc fire unless instructed otherwise. So... Can we put you back? Because I think you being here was actually a very good idea. Hypersexual fixation on the cannon and capsules. And... You... I think I would like you to go... What I'm gonna do is... one of them will stand here. And... Wait. I don't wanted you to be selected. I wanted you, and you. Oh, I cannot do that? Man, that sucks. Okay. Ah! I was starting to plan! Missile is... okay, so...
Order the infantry to form a line facing the enemy.
Oh.
Have your archers remain behind the line to protect them.
Wait. Archers behind the line to protect them? Wait a second. Archers here. You here. In that case, question mark. Is that what they want from me? She's cooking, I'm trying! And you guys... Here. If you hold Alt and 2, you can move them information. Headspots, yes, let's go. Okay, so this is what they want from me. Thank you for the headspots, thank you, thank you. If I do it this way, Oh wait, but I want you to be facing this way. Thank you. And you more... No. You come back, you come back. Yes. And now turn. Yes. And you... Maybe here? Press P for movement. For a moment, P. I don't think it does anything. No, P doesn't do anything for me. Oh, they are starting to actually... Okay.
Obey the orthodoxy! Slay them! Armored Gothars!
Go with them. P would be pause? No, I don't think I can pause. I might have to move these actually and put them down as well. Although they are...
enemy in front of you. Do not let yourself become surrounded.
No, I'm not, don't worry. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. It's covered by the tutorial. You can pause. Well, it doesn't let me for now. Oh, I forgot. No, you kill them. If we distract them, it's gonna be good, right?
My God!
I'm worried about them. Maybe I should move you. No. This one. If you hold down the order button, you can position them more specifically. What is an order button? Kill the cannons! Onyxion, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my comfy space. Hope you enjoy your stay. Destroy the cannons! Do it! You can do it, guys! Are you guys actually shooting? Not that much, because you're slightly out of the... You kill. Kill. I'm gonna move these people, the archers. There we go, because now they can actually shoot them. When you move the unit... Oh, okay. Okay, we're destroying the cannons. Which is good, let's go! We're destroying their backlines. The issue is that now these two are out of the... Yeah. That's okay. Move here, all of you. No, you... Okay, there we go, we did it!
Yet Skolden's army still attacks the beacon.
Oh, we have to help there. Okay.
Strike now while they're engaged.
Okay. We must go help. So, what we're gonna do is you guys go around here. You guys go in front. Like, quickly.
Comrades of the bear!
Why are you not moving? I told you to move. We don't want archers in front.
We fight for Ursan!
No, go back. We don't want you in front. We want you in the back. I came to watch Newbie at Total War and got a tactical genius instead. Ursa would be proud. I don't think I'm a tactical genius just yet. We go in front, you go in the back. Yeah, now they have actual possibility to kill them, so let's go. I'm thinking you could stay back, and you guys could attack these. There we go. You too. Don't let them go. Speak with my voice, let the Traitor hear your roar. Yeah! Let's go!
Yuri! You are Prince of Kislev! Let your kinsmen hear you roar! Fill them with Ursun's courage!
Select your lord. You can do this by clicking the cursor icon above him. I select my lord. Activate your lord's unit ability. Okay, let's do this.
Your war cry inspires your soldiers.
Let's go!
See how their spirit is renewed.
Look at that. They are now very happy and magical. Okay, we're killing their backline, which is what we need. Can you like try to kill their person so they scatter around? I hope so. How is your possibility of shooting? It's pretty good. Okay. We should probably kill those. Wait, you stay slightly back, like here. I tried to. She didn't notice. Oh really? Let the tutorial teach her stuff. Yes, it does teach me. Did I not notice me? I misread how far into this we were. I apologize. No worries. No worries. Wait, no. You go fight. You go fight. You don't stay. Let me move you slightly closer.
The enemy are dead or scattered.
Good.
The field. We are the bear's wrath.
Let's go! We did it!
The wolf still lives.
Yay! We shall get you next time. It's okay. She'll miss some because of the high intensity of the battle. Yes, definitely.
Many lives have been spared. The survivors look to me for leadership.
Yeah.
I need them, for the wolf still lurks in the shadows.
Not an arrow wasted, no. We kill everyone.
Also, hello Aries, welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? I was overwhelmed at first time I played Total Warhammer 2. Yeah, I think it's normal. For the bear! Because we need a bear hag. You can click on a unit, then hold down the right mouse button to see how you are deploying them. Okay. I'm gonna try to remember. For Urson, for Kislev. I'm gonna try to catch up on the chats a little bit. I have 500 hours in these games and she's already better than me. Thank you, I'm doing my best. Use Control key to select several units. Yes, I'm surprised that I cannot select like 2 at the right and 1 at the very left that are not next to each other, but it's okay, I'm gonna get used to it, hopefully. She's cooking stuff worthy of a Grom. Grom would be proud of this cooking. Good evening, Fizzy the Frozen. Welcome, happy to see you. You can click on a unit, then hold down the right mouse button to see how you're deploying them. Yeah, I think that I've noticed that they were kinda out of range. Demonic instability kicking in. If a ranged unit card has a bow symbol on top, it means they are shooting. Okay, that's perfect. Reckling, I'm assuming if you press and hold, you can drag the mouse to make your units wider, narrower, or even that direction. Oh, I don't think I've noticed that one. Okay. Chaotic German, thank you so much for the hi. Welcome, happy to see you. How are you doing today? By clicking and dragging the right mouse, you can see how and where to move the unit. Okay, I thought, I was wondering how I can like change their formation. She's doing fine so far, yay! If you have your troops walk around your enemy and change them from behind to the side, then you can do more damage and have more guys attacking at a time. By Warhammer standards, you're a genius worthy of Siege. What do you mean? I will explain and remind Tori about all of these tips after stream. I will definitely need that. Hey soldiers, try winning Yuri. Probably. I will definitely miss some stuff. I was overwhelmed at first, yes. When you select a unit, instead of clicking where you want them to move, hold the button and move the mouse to decide how the unit positions. You'll inevitably make mistakes while fighting battles, even with the years of experience. It's easy to accidentally miss things, so there is no need to worry about being perfect. Exactly, I messed up and forgot things to offer after hundreds of hours. You can hold control and select units. Select several units. Yes, yes, yes. It's more like the no man's zone here before reaching the Chaos Waste. I think Kislev just live there, and they are just that determined. Very possible. I'm sorry, but my chat on the gaming PC is slightly lower. I'm curious why has Kislev built a settlement in the middle of the Chaos Waste? How have they survived, and how the hell have they lived this long? I think they built it before the Chaos was there, and the Chaos then came to them. As the cannons are demonic, they won't rot, but they crumble and die when broken, similar to undead. You should try it holding down the move order and moving the mouse around. It's a key mechanic. So holding down right click and moving mouse around. Okay, I'm gonna try. The Chaos Waste moves south as Chaos grows stronger. Yes. I don't know your keybinds, whatever button you use to move the units, what I mean. I have the default ones. Of course, I didn't change anything yet. You can just drag within selected if you want to reposition them. It's easier this way to turn them around, for example. Okay. Okay, I think I saw these mostly. That snow was neon white for a while. I wonder if it's a specific GPU issue. It doesn't happen on mine. My GPU is pretty new, so it shouldn't be an issue. If you had Altma M2, you can move them information. Okay, let me move this down here. Oh yeah, I'll technically alt-tabbed. Kislev has some small groups to the north to essentially report when big chaos armies from so they can get the warning south to the rest of the Kislevite civilization. What's your favorite faction so far? I'm hoping to try Torfs one day. They look very cool. Boris was undertaking an advanced settlement program to try and pacify the area or Urson. I see.
Yay! Close victory? I thought I did a pretty good job. Oh well, I take the money.
We hold captives. Their fate is mine to decide. I pray for Urson's guidance.
Okay, Yuri. Post-battle options. Select what you do with the captives. Indenture. Those that fight as and survive should not be allowed freedom in the aftermath. There is much to do in the lands we carve out here in the waste. Set them to work. You have taken insufficient captives, so replenishment will be 0. Send these foe back to their former masters and despicable gods. If their chieftains will not pay the Nurgle, then strip them of any valuable carry. This is the bear's justice. I feel like 745 money is not that much. Kislev also used to stretch a bit further north before the 12th Evercoast Azavar Call came south, as seen on the new Old World map. So the fortress might be fallen ones that Kislev wanted to take back. You know what to do? I think I'm gonna grab them for workforce, because amount of money isn't really good, because it's just 1 unit? No, just few units. So I think workforce is useful right now. I think. We're gonna do that, and we'll see how it goes. Maybe next time I'm gonna grab some money. I think it's useful to have workforce in this space. The new Old World map, that's a bit funny.
Vicious pack. The beacon is under our control.
Yay!
A sanctuary in the cold, harsh wastes. But this is not Dervingard. Kislev's northern stronghold awaits.
We must grab it back. The amount of captive is determined by a weird background calculation. Okay. Sent with the expedition to map the lands for beyond Kislev's borders. Should he return to the motherland, the charts will be of great value. Oh, we got a cartographer. Can I...
A great victory, brother. The survivors swear allegiance.
They will aid our search for Ursun. Those with the heart to fight, let them join us.
Yay!
I wanted
Another
to...
outpost is close.
You can view his army. Use this button to open the panel where you can recruit units for your army. Oh, we can recruit this boy. After this turn, click this to begin recruiting. It will take 1 turn. Okay. I would like you. This is the cost of recruiting the unit. Okay, we have money for that. This is how much you must pay each turn to keep the unit. Oh, I see. Okay. This shows how many units can be recruited per turn. Currently, you can recruit 3 each turn. Okay. With the recruitment panel open, left click on the Kossar unit card, add them to your army. Giba, me want 1. Should I get all 3 of them? Is that what you're telling me?
Survivors.
Yes, okay. He's telling me I can get all 3 of them. Is it only me or does he sound a bit deeper? Okay. I wanted to check something really quick. Because we got a new thingy. A cartographer. +5 speed. Me want 1. Nice. Teehee.
Practice makes perfect.
Yeah, practice makes perfect.
Okay, now I think I can end the turn.
Do we want to build something?
Imagine having to pay for your units. This message was approved by Cetra, the imperishable. I hate you. I don't think I can upgrade these. You must upgrade your main settlement chain building first. Is it this one? You need 1 population surplus to order this construction. Oh, I don't know where population is. Okay, I guess we don't do that yet.
The army grows. New soldiers eager to fight.
Yeah, we got new soldiers.
Soon enough.
Probably, yes.
The spirit of man is frail, so easily corrupted.
Yeah.
The northern tribes worship the dark gods.
I'll break before next one, yeah, sure.
The chief of the Garhas, Skolden, hungers for Kislevite blood. While he lives, he will hinder your search and prey on our people. The wolf must be tamed.
Okay, we will tame the boy.
Imagine wait, ad break before next battle? Yeah, sure. Ending on a cliffhanger before the ad? Yes. Literally playing Tomb Kings while listening to watching this? Yay, hope you're having fun with Tomb Kings. This newest of War are infinite money. Imagine having to care about your units. This message is approved by Skaven's Lord. I hate you guys. Population grows over time based on various factors.
Here,
I see.
Let the soldiers rest.
No. We follow Skolden's trail. He must not get away.
I love the fact that Ursun is a kind of living being, not just abstract thing like Chaos God. I'm playing Malachi. Ooh, hope you're having fun. Okay, we have ad break on Twitch, so we're gonna wait for ad break to finish before continuing our expedition forward. Go away and go away. Okay. Chaos gods are not really abstract though. Fun Cetra fact: the guy once burned down half Norska after invading Norskans took his crown. Why am I not surprised? I play Luther, I love me cannons, of course you do. The Chaos Gods are real, they are just in different dimension. Yes, they are not necessarily exactly here. I'm guessing the only way we can go is forward. Hello there, Steve Jacobs, welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today?
We are not done yet.
Yet? Hopefully never. I don't think we want Chaos Gods in here. In Warhammer Fantasy, the Chaos Gods are much more on the same level as the other gods. They are powerful and evil, but not on the unknowable scale they are in 40k. Ooh. The modified Hell Cannon is chef's kiss to watch melt units. Oh my god. We all saw the trailer that end on Khorne's citadel. I'm just waiting for the ads on Twitch to finish. Around a minute is left. I'm playing as Doomsking, and the ripping, tearing, and pitying is good. Is Doomsking a I actually don't know. Is it orcs or is it Skaven? You can progress, no battle yet? Okay. And then we can just... Whoops, I collected the two things.
Into the wilderness.
Into the wilderness
We've
we
marched
go.
as far as we can, Yuri. The soldiers need rest.
Okay. We shall rest here. If I walk away from... Okay, so I can still come back here and, like, check my settlements if needed. Okay.
The wolf charges towards us!
He's here! Oh, hello!
Quick, brother! Make ready for attack! Our only option is to fight!
Well, yes, and he's up ahead and... how did he frickin' My goodness! He has so many stuff that is fully healed. Gork and Mork are both outside and inside our dimension. Okay, but they are crazy people. Doomskin is Oxyotl, one of the lizardmen. Oh, he's a lizard man. Okay. We must battle.
Cunning. He waited, knowing we would come this way. Now
course.
he means to face us in open battle with renewed strength. We
He met up with different army. Yeah, I can see that. Now he has a horse. He has cavalry. Previously he didn't have cavalry. At least I didn't saw him have cavalry. I'm sorry, the loading bar is covered. It's right under the little thingy. Me waiting. There we go. Now I can continue.
Yuri, we must fight this Khorne. The way we deploy our army is often key to victory. Position them over here.
Units may be arranged for the coming fight during the deployment phase of the battle. Once deployment is completed, the battle begins. Units can be placed anywhere within their deployment area. They are immediately repositioned when moved. Okay. So...
Take heed of the surroundings, brother. The battlefield is a weapon we can use against the foe. The enemy gave battle, so the onus is on them to attack.
Okay,
Use
so they
this
will be
to our
attacking us.
advantage.
Okay.
Our warriors can hide behind hills and amongst the trees. See for yourself how the troops are concealed.
Okay. Okay. This bar indicates the relative health of each unit. The number displayed upon the bar indicates the number of warriors currently alive. Okay. You could make the game window a bit smaller, not a lot, but the rest of the display seems to cover some things, just thought. I don't think I can... The issue is that if I make it slower, then there is, like... This is my issue. I can make it slower, so you can see everything, but this is what's gonna happen. You're gonna have, like, the ugly black bars around. This is my issue. We trust in Bonnie, not Bear. The Total War armies are very polite. They wait for each other to pick starting positions. Yes, they're very nice in that. Except ambush battles, those are different. Yeah, super rude. Then the defenders goes in without lube and warmth. Oh my god. We will look into it after stream, yeah, because this is what I can do. But it's not gonna look very nice. That's my issue. Like, it's gonna look like this. It's gonna have those black bars on the side. I still don't understand how it's possible that this is wrong resolution. I have no idea. Black bars are fine? Okay, we can leave it like that if you guys want. That's fine. Grokenmork, you're not just in Yanogin, Yagit. There is Owl Ova, there is in the Daka that we shoot out. Wait, there is no Daka in fantasy. The gods are all banned from entering the world, so they reside exclusively within Aether, the dimension the gods live in, including the Chaos gods. Grokenmork kinda ignore this rule, as orc shamans can summon them to step in their forces. Of course, they ignore the rules. A unit's experience is indicated by chevrons on its unit card. More experienced units perform better in battle. Oh, the little arrows, okay. Their bar is shown if a unit carries missiles and indicates the ammunition remaining, okay.
Even brave Angles may waver out here in the Chaos Wastes. We must keep an eye on the morale of our warriors, and if it crumbles, so will our battle lines.
Okay. Where can I see morale? A unit's card will flash white if it begins to waver from the fight. Once a unit leadership level gets too low, it will rout from the battle. This means it will flee from combat and you will no longer be able to control it. This is shown by its unit card remaining white. Oh, I see, I see. Well, Grokenmork can show up completely just their hand or foot. Is this game in the Warhammer 40k universe? No, it's in the Warhammer Fantasy. No, but secretly, yes. Okay, so we cannot make them unhappy.
Leave these trees, for they are exposed and the enemy will press us in great numbers. The high ground here will serve well as a defensive position.
Terrain features in the battlefield can play a decisive role in any battle. Hills, mountains, forests and rivers can be used to conceal troops or funnel an enemy advances. Units with the high ground enjoy a significant advantage when fighting in sloped terrain. Okay. The real battle replenish the lost Tower Guard? I think so.
Claim the slopes
Bah!
ourselves.
Stop
It will give us an
rotating.
advantage in the heat of battle.
And apparently I'm supposed to put them here. Why can't I move them? Ah! The defender will win the battle if the time runs out. The balance of power between the opposing forces is shown here. The bar updates throughout the battle. Okay. Leadership is gray bar under unit's flag on the battlefield. Gray bar. Oh, I see it. Okay, it's right here. Okay. They are dying for 137 gold a turn. For now, yes. After the mid part, she will learn the replenishment. I see. Okay. But let me move my.
Our warriors are ready. Give
No,
the
they're
signal,
not.
And the engagement shall begin.
I don't. They're not ready. The frickin' these guys are on the side. I want them to be in the back. Why can't the? Why not? Please let me throw them here. Oh, I hate that. Why does it not let me move my archers in the back and spread these differently? The tutorial is very handholdy. I see. Trees can be useful as cover when the enemy has ranged weapons or to slow down cavalry and other large. Tutorial General is far weaker than us, as the same with the rod. You can move them after start? Okay, I'm gonna have to do that, definitely. More or less the same gods, but functions somewhat different, yes. I was showing you that you can set their position rotation and also order their rank and file. Yes, but it doesn't let me change it right now.
Marauders
Okay.
begin their advance. Maneuver and claim the high ground before they do.
Oh, okay. This is high ground. Oh, this is what the game wants from me. Okay, they want me to go here.
Follow me, Cossacks.
I'm gonna move these behind them in a second. You don't have
The enemy
access
reveal
yet?
Their mounted troops. They have the speed to run our forces down.
Yeah. Mounted units. Mounted units are able to move quickly across terrain, either in support of allied troops or to strike at the enemy where they are weakest. Okay.
Our spears are well suited to engage the enemy riders. Knowing how best to use our forces will bring victory.
The unit's details panel can be toggled on and off with the unit details. Armored Kossar Spears. Armored anti-large or charged defenses against large foes. The unit details panel shows detailed information about the selected unit's fighting strength. The key strength of any unit may be determined here. Spearmen are typically good at fighting large units, making them ideal counters for enemy cavalry. Okay. It's the I key, but if shows unit stats so you can see what bonuses etc. they have. Why use strategy when can walk at enemy until they are dead? That sometimes is a strategy. High ground is useful. It tears out enemies moving uphill and gives you a damage bonus the more of a high advantage you have. Sally they do die, but will die faster for sure when exhausted. Exactly what just popped up. Now shuffle with the right click holding. It's important to develop that habit instead of random formations. That's what I wanted to do. Thank you for the bunny chief. I appreciate it. Hello there, Midovkar. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Hi. That's what I was trying to do, but the game kinda told me do something else.
Spears, engage.
Wait, why do I have what? Why did you move there? Oh my goodness. Okay. Spears, here. You. I don't actually know. I need to see where the spears go before I can set up the rest. You're gonna be in the back.
Taking point. Enemy riders approach. Tackle them head on with our spears. Employ our archers to strike.
What are you
at
doing?
range.
No, you go back here.
Let them charge our rear.
Oh my. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. Rearrange the order. The pause speed may be modified with those controls. Alternative, press P to pause or unpause the battle. Troop orders may be used with the pause. Okay, wait. No.
Divert some units to meet them.
I don't want you. Okay. First of all, you get in here. Second of all, you get in here. Next to you, spearmen. Let's try to form a nice. The blue one is not very visible here. Why are you looking that way? Not what I want. That's what I want. Okay. You also should. Hi. You can rearrange the order of the unit cards. Oh, perfect. Get in here. Thank you. That's appreciated. You will go here. I had to point out a message for her before she feels overwhelmed. Yes, thank you, Captain. I appreciate it. Now I can stop it and actually start planning here. And you should go maybe like here to also stop the units. And then these here, I would like you to be around here, yes. You can hold space. Yes, that's a good idea. Which unit is going here? You. We're gonna put you here. Yeah. That should be good. Does anyone know the button to show what orders you have right now? Never mind. Yeah, we have space. We have holding space. That's basically what we do. If you hit space, it highlights the position of the units so you can see eventual overlap gaps. Yes. Walking will exhaust less than running. Have to get in range to pew pew. Yes, it's okay. Also, don't be afraid to use the Lord as tank. Oh yeah, the Lord. You're correct. I should definitely put the Lord like frickin', I don't know, here. There we go. That should be good. That should be good. And when they try to attack us, I'm gonna try to use his capability. Because it's gonna give us plus 20 to melee attacks, which is gonna be good. Oh wait! What? I didn't notice you. Oh my goodness, cavalry is behind us. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. That's very very bad. That's very very bad. I didn't notice you, you little bit. Okay. You're too far back, and let's grab one of you to the back as well, really quick. Although, who is the closest? You noticed this before? Daniel's soundtrack plays in tutorial. My favorite. Let's go. And his ability to boost on the left side. Magic, Elgi, Argent. Okay, you go here. Oh, I did not notice the units behind me. This sucks. I sure do love Torineesan playing Total War Warhammer and free ASMR. It's ASMR? I didn't know it's an ASMR. Slow motion. I don't think I need slow motion. I think I need... The tutorial said never let anyone get in your rear. Yes, I literally didn't notice that they are getting in my rear. That's on me. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, let's try this and cry. Hopefully not. I didn't notice these people quick enough, and that's on me. Oh, this is not good. This is really, really not good. You kill them. Please come back. Also, why you are not moved? Go move. Yes. Please move out. Oh, I cannot move you out. Move out, move out, move out. Get out of there. Get out of the... Go Furf. Okay, okay. Yeah, you can shoot behind. You guys should be fighting, right? Hopefully. Okay, they're scattering, they're scattering. Okay, going. There we go. I don't think we have to do this. No, 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 no. Go back. You. Go back. Fight them. Yeah, there is no need to try this. Yes. Are you shooting, guys? I don't actually... Wait a second. Which way are you facing? I actually don't know. This is not good because... okay, give me a second. Okay. Okay. How can I move you out of this situation really quick? Let me think. You can pull them out of the skirmish, but they will be hurt while trying to leave. It's just a cost you have to accept at times. It's okay. It's okay. It happens. I'm just trying to... Because this dude is here, and I do not like that, but I understand why he's here. I'm guessing it's the best idea to go with our lord at him and move these maybe here. No, it's cool. It get being helpful, but I think it's easy to underestimate how overwhelmed people get playing for the first time. Just controlling the army? Yes. Don't worry, if something won't work out in the battle, you can retry each battle at the end. That's good, that's good. That's fair, I just don't remember how much what it covers will hold of for now though, no worries. Defeat is the best tutorial? No, I don't want to defeat. You can always kite with the unit into another unit. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, let's see if this works, if we move them out. Yes, you can move in. Good. And once we kill those, which they are almost dead at this point, very good. And focus. No, wait, no. You stay. My bad. I don't think. Let's go. Okay. You guys are shooting, which is good. I'm really worried that they have the. How far can you shoot? Okay. Yeah, you know what? You can kill them. You guys are working on him because I guess my lord decided to forget that I asked him to go there. Okay, they're starting to scatter, which is good.
The wolf's army flees.
Yes.
Victory is
good.
ours.
Can we get the wolf boy, or is that not possible? No, it's not possible. Okay, I'm not allowed.
From the battlefield. He takes the remnants of his tattered force and flees north into the wilderness.
Flank Tori? I don't think I would be able to flank there easily. I don't have cavalry to do that. There is friendly fire. Shooting close to your own units can be a mistake. Oh, there is friendly fire. Oops. You don't forget he just got stuck in the meat grinder? Yeah, he just got stuck. Units can get stuck and forget the commands, get blocked by completing them. Either flash? No, I just don't think it's a good idea. You can hold out and do movement on your unit formation won't break. Saved me a lot of trouble in early stages of fight. Tori picked the worst franchise for over enthusiastic backseaters and Lord Dumpers. True. True. I expected that, so don't worry. It's actually quite the opposite, so far no worries. Don't worry. People actually are very welcoming in the Warhammer community, so I'm happy to see. A lot of franchises, but the Warhammer fans are always respectful. We got some money, but we didn't kill the boy, which
Those
sucks.
who follow the wolf, I decide their fate. What would Ursun do?
550 is even less than 700 something, so we're gonna get even more people to fight with us. You have to keep yourself at bay to not try and lure Dump. The goblin mask is speaking to me. It's okay. Yes, sorry for backseating. You're doing great. Have fun. Thank you. I'm doing my best. I'm working on it. I'm working. We're happy to have more VTubers drawn in by Bricky. Yes, Bricky and Space Marine 2 did definitely a good job in that. Lord Dumps are fine, especially in the comment section with more spaces for it. It's always fun to read those, yes. I'd backseat the tutorial pop-ups if I could.
Bad tutorial pop-ups, bad.
Yes, moderation things teach on fast, quicker run. Pancrease for fantasy. Bricky is a gateway drag. I swear to God he is.
Hello, Lazy Mania. Welcome. Happy to see how you're doing today.
I know you're a big fan of Warhammer 40k, but can I ask you a question? Do you know Battletech? Yes, I heard of it. Is it the mecha game, the new Capture the Flag mecha game I saw? The problem is we are passionate. No, that's okay. Being passionate about something is awesome. Erson, probably eat them. He is a hungry boy. Break the gateway, then to Pancrease we go for the best Warhammer, yes, and we are happy about it. Recent events have proved successful for your Prince of Kislev, Yuri Barkov. They have reached the rank 2. Woohoo!
The cur runs, yelping for his dark gods. He fears your strength returns to Dervingard.
Oh, we shall go after him. That's not gonna fly. Gatekeeping is fine. Tori's earning the right to be here. I'm working on it. Basically, I've noticed that a lot of people do 1 or 2 reactions about Warhammer, but they don't actually try to get into Warhammer and then just kind of pivot very quickly into something else. I just like Warhammer, it's fun. Battletech deserves more recognition in future. I think I've heard of it, I just never played it myself. I didn't have time to try it yet. She played plenty of Warhammer 40 games and now it's time for fantasy too. Yeah, very trash-talked wolf, I mean makes sense. The wolf is easy. Sometimes you have to gatekeep, sometimes yes. Glad to see she's going for replenishment, don't want to go into battle with a damaged army, currently dealing with the consequences of this against 3 greenskin armies. I think amount of money that I'm gaining plus 500 isn't really useful for me, and replenishment is always good. I just feel like, why would I get the little amount of money out of it if I can get more troops? Battletech is a tabletop game, come out before 40k, and most of the mecha designs are based on the anime diagram and other mecha franchises. Battletech takes play in the 31st century sci-fi. Oh yes, I heard of it. I remember. It has like those little cards where you can mark what type, which part of your body got hurt. I did saw this few times, but I never got into that. What if the position globe lands on the gate though? I think it becomes difficult to hold. If it's not for them, that's fine. Have you ever played any other Total War titles? No, this is my very first Total War title. I don't think she has. She's new to RTS, new-ish. I'm very new to RTS. I only played Dawn of War, which I don't count as a full-on RTS. What if the Poison Globe love TTRPGs, trying to get into Cyberpunk TTRPG right now, 2013 edition thirst? I love D&D, I used to play D&D a lot. Only saw me play a few times, yeah, only saw Captain and some other people play it.
Yuri. The more we fight, the greater our skill.
Nice. Yuri, you got new stuff. Lords gain experience points in battle. When they rank up, they gain a skill point. Click here to spend it. Oh, skill points. This shows your available skill points. I have 1. This is skill. However, hover your cursor over to see its effects. Once you have unlocked a skill, you will gain the ability to unlock the skill or group of skills beside it. Some skills have multiple levels. To upgrade a skills level, you must spend another point on it. Ah! Blade Master. This warrior is one with their blade. It is an extension of their will, making them a worthy foe in combat, plus 5 melee attack. There are lords that radiate power, confidence, and fear, inspiring their followers to great or terrible acts. Unit experience gain per turn, plus 75. Character or a leadership effect, plus 5. Ooh, that's very useful. I like that. It drew the distinction between gatekeeping fandom and policing it. The former shuts people out due to snobbery, the latter just makes sure toxic elements don't ruin the mood. Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 4th edition is awesome. Currently in the process of sorting out running my first campaign. Good luck with that, hope it's gonna be very fun. You should watch Text Talk, Battletech made by the Black Pants Legion, which also includes the voice actor for Duncan Fisher, which voiced for Solaris matches in Mecha Warrior 4 Mercs and Mecha Warrior 5. I think I watched like a simple breakdown of how Battletech works, but I was like, I don't know if I'm that much into battle, into like a mecha to get into that. I love Shogun too. Tori would like it too due to her love for Japanese. Shameful display, not great that this is the quote I'm stuck with. That's okay. Okay, I like this little thing. That's cute, cool. Revved by the masses, such a celebrated leader will inspire many new recruits. Oh, I didn't notice that this is an option too. That's fine. I think this one is good to start with. And these, I don't know if they are even unlocked. That's fine. Small tip would be to not underestimate heroes and lords. They go from pretty good to stupidly broken pretty quickly. Don't think gatekeeping is only snobby. Sometimes you have to do it so people who always ruin hobbies don't join. I played the Battletech PC game a bit. Oh, there is a PC game. I should have Sven van der Plank at some point for how the Warhammers are challenging enough. Sure thing, I actually haven't joined it yet, as I'm very new here. Literally just subscribe, so I type this. No worries, no worries. And in this campaign, Yuri is OP as heck. I see. Okay, so I can undo assigned skill point. No. How do I close you again? Use your skill point. You have gained a skill point. Go to yours. I just did that. I literally just did that. How do I go back? Where is start guide? Where is a little cross to leave? Poland is pretty popular in total war titles. Oh, really? In Empire 2? Interesting. Do you mean source for the TTRPG? Okay, how do I go back? Ah, here is the little button. Found it. Wait, we have... Oh.
Wolves howl in the north. Something disturbs them.
That's not good.
They howl for Skolden, a wounded animal.
The time has come to march on Dervingard and free our kin. If you do not strike swiftly, the wolf will recover. End his reign of bloodshed.
Okay.
Urson guides me. Dervingard is close.
Then give the order. We're ready to march.
How is my... Well, we're doing... not the best with this one. And we lost one of the units, unfortunately, which is not the best. Can we recruit new units by any chance?
I need more warriors.
I would like spears. Spears. Oh, we cannot get more of the guards right now. Let's click to recruit. How can I get more information here? Weak against armor, anti-large, hybrid unit, charge defense against large foes. I mostly have armored ones. I think it would be good to have at least one of the normal ones. Can always just press escape? Okay. Check the gear. Is the talisman equipped? Yeah, I'm gonna put on the gear in a second. I don't think it is equipped yet. It's actually a good point. I probably should first equip stuff for him and then do the rest. Smelted from the fallen star found on the snowy steppes. The metal of this ring is dark and cold. Plus 10 armor, word save. And I probably... Oh no, I don't have more here. That's fine.
Any advantage.
If you need help understanding something, press this information button. You can find in most panels. Oh, okay, I see. So it basically re-shows me stuff. I've been fighting a single battle since I joined stream. I won. Good job on winning. Good job. I remember enjoying playing Kislev, but this was before they patched the bug that caused lords to travel across the map to attack me. That was frustrating. Oh, guards are pretty elite unit. You have them as an insurance to win. Oh, I see. So that's why I can have it. Congrats on the win. Thank you. Okay, so let me grab this one because I don't really have any of these, and I think it's a good idea to have some. They can also shoot, so they can be both ranged. They're more ranged, but they can be melee, so that's good. Okay. Like in the Novel War, you work with what you have and try to prepare yourself for whatever you might face. Yes. Caesar Guard are top tier. You need a big city to get them. Oh yeah, my city. Can I Can I like upgrade you yet or no? Not yet. Okay, my population is not good enough for it yet.
We are not
Noted.
done yet.
Can I walk? Oh no, I cannot walk right now. True. Okay, well then I guess I have to end my turn right now. I don't see anything else I could do. Gotta go now. Good stream. Gonna watch VOD late. Bye. No problem. Thank you so much for stopping by, Judge. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Usually units are melee or range, then there's Kislev. Then there's Kislev. They're both are good. There we go. Now we can go forward. I faced Dawn 8501 Skaven. My goodness, there's so many Skaven. Her reaction... wait, so... Oh, now it locked me to the game. Interesting. I'm gonna alt-tab really quick. Please forgive me for that. I'm just trying to read the... chat really quick. Did you check the trailers or are you going completely blind in this game? I did check the trailers, I did watch them all, and they are on the YouTube if you want to see them. All the help I can, love the game and have wanted to get more people into it for like half a decade, no worries. Battletech has access to other things like vehicles and battle armor like the elements by the clans.
Stop following me.
Elementals are powered armor aggressive super soldiers who can beat a single mech in melee. I see. Giga Gold Gun Test, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my comfy space. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hi. Kislev and High Elves do the hybrid melee range thing. Oh, High Elves too? I didn't know that. Give me a second. I have to do this and then this. There. Denial before has happy. Hi, local yonder. Welcome. Happy to see you. Hi, thank you. Okay, let's find the wolf and bonk him really quick.
There, I see it.
I'm sad. Why are you sad, Echo? What happened? Less so than Kislev, but they have some latency guard, for instance. Elements in layman terms are basically Space Marine Terminator armor that can tank and shrug off Lascons to the face, and they have much size weapons. I see. Okay, so I wanted... Yes, this is a good setup. This is how I wanted it. I'm really sad that I couldn't replenish this one very well. And this one. But we're gonna do our best. We're gonna do our best. If anyone is interested in VFRP 4th edition real play stream, check our narrative declarations campaign or Lowhammer, both on YouTube. Lowhammer is by Andy Lowe, who helped write the game. Ooh, really sad moment in anime. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, we gotta fight them and do what we can with what we have.
Kill the wolf.
He has even more stuff now.
Finally,
that's not fair.
These walls.
Do not celebrate yet, Garrick. First, we must deal with the wolf.
Yeah, I don't like how many things they have. That's very scary, actually. What do they have? They have shields, which will probably be good against my arrows. Anti-large charge defense against large foes. Okay. Decent melee combat. He has cavalry, and he has very fast, scaly skin, weak against armor. Okay, so... I have to... okay. No replenishment? No, I don't have replenishment right now. I don't think... Andy is also one of the hosts of the Loreboards podcast. I see. Can you watch the anime in reverse? Would that make it better? I hope... I don't think so, no. I don't think it would make it better. Well, I'm gonna try.
Was built
it does look
to defy
scary.
The dark powers and prevent another great war against chaos. But the stronghold has fallen into ruin, blackened by those that defile its halls. It has become the den of the wolf.
I'm very worried about his units, to be honest. But we'll see. Also, my keyboard currently is blue. I'm presuming because I'm playing Kislev. When the game booted up, it was red. Except for a few characters and mechanics, you only replenish in your own territory at the turn end. Yeah, that would make sense.
Prepare your forces carefully. You can give them precise orders to move into better positions.
Unit positioning. Select some units by left-clicking and dragging a box. Right-click and drag on the terrain to order them into precise positions. Yes. Noted. How can I... Oh, I have to do it right now. Okay. At least nowadays these people are in the back, which is good. These spearmen are here. I can see the blue box very well. I would say I would rather have you in the middle, to be honest.
You will need to organize your army to succeed here. Ensure your forces are in formation before the battle.
Yes, of course. Swap to darker blue. It follows your army color. Yeah, I might have to swap to a slightly darker blue because it's hard to see on the white map the light blue. Except for one tactics you can use is send in Yuri, let them blob, and shower in arrows. Yuri is a relatively small unit, so he won't get hit much. You can organize your troops into groups, which means they can be controlled together. Select left-click on the terrain and drag a box around them. Oh, I cannot change my viewpoint here. This is a bit advanced and usually ignore it, but you can group units together and give them electrolytic information. Yes, that thing. Okay, so I can... I have to read it again. Left-click on the terrain and drag box around them. Left-click on the terrain. Left-click. Well, yeah, I know that I can do this. Now click this button to create a group. You can also press G or group hotkey. You can click this to select your group, or you can press the display hotkey. What is a display hotkey? You haven't told me that. After this turn, use this button to put your group into a formation. Groups will maintain formation when you move them. Okay, so first of all, I would like to ungroup you, because that's not a group that I want. If anything, I would like to have a group of you, I'm gonna try to do this, and if I need, I will ungroup them. It's fine. I find brighter bars more noticeable. Yeah, but the borders are the same color on the white land, yes. Like bright purple or green for your units. They mean the number on the top of the group. Oh, this is 1, 2, 3. Okay, I see. She swapped it herself, so it's her, not you. Yeah, it's me. Don't worry about it. You can only do so against enemies with a 34 less melee attack. To find out more, search Yuri roll 34. Oh my goodness. Hotkeys like in Dawn of War. Yes. Let me go into options really quick. If I do escape here, I'm gonna be fine, right? Okay, now I can change the viewpoint of this. That's good. It's gonna give me... Oh, menu. Let's go. Let me make this a bit darker blue really quick. Yeah, something like that maybe. Let's see if it looks a bit better. With relative position grouping a defender with your archer, you'll always have them in front of them. Oh, that's a good idea. Why did I not think about it? So what I can do is ungroup this one. And... oh wait. I said ungroup. And I could... Ah! Wait a second. there, and I can group you. Ah, no, I pressed a different hotkey. Okay, group you with you. No, wait. You and add. How can I add you to the group? Move you here. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. And then if I do that, which one is this? It's this one. Actually, yes. And then I can group you two. So now, yeah, the darker blue is much better. I can see my units better. You are this one, so let's swap you around a bit. You go. You.
Sons of Kislev.
For a second, let me move you here.
Defenders of Kislev.
Move you here. Where is your defender? Oh, this defender is right in front there. That won't do. No. Okay. For a second, let me move you here. So I can move you slightly closer. Yeah. You... I don't actually know where to put you. I'm gonna be completely honest. Current eating brown sugar out of the container. I don't know if that's a big idea. Grouping fun begins? Yes. I guess I'm gonna put you in the front. I don't know if I like that idea, to be honest. I'm just gonna put you in the front for sure. Oh yeah, and you come back here. Yeah. Will they attack me from there, or do I have to march into this place? That's my question, because they are in a very comfortable position, and I don't necessarily like that. You click on the group to move all of them together at the same place. Yes. For now, I'm just rearranging them so that actually when you look at them, you have this one, and then you have their people in front. You have this one, and then you have this behind, so that I actually have them covered. You are attacking, so I have to march in. Okay. That's not gonna be fun, but I guess that's how we're gonna try to march. What I'm gonna do really quick is put you in front of these. Yep, I don't think I can do much more here. You got a waddle? What does waddle mean? We playing Tomb King's Land. If you can get good at using grouping, it massively helps with micro, especially if you get a spellcaster. Locally under Tomb Kings unite. Okay. Well, that's gonna be my formation, and if it doesn't work, what can you do? We're gonna see. How it goes. You can pause play with this button. While play in pause, you can carefully issue orders to your units. Yes. Whittle is a cutesy term for walking forward. Oh. Me playing Cetra for the free growth, of course. Okay. Let's try this and see how this goes. Begins bring his reign to an end. Okay, first of all, we have to move in.
Into his lair. I will not give him a chance to lick his wounds.
For now, we're moving forward.
We take Dervingard back in Orson's name.
Why are you guys like spreading a bit? I don't actually understand. Oh, I see that there's cavalry. Okay. I don't know why they started to regroup like this. Okay. No, you stay here. Okay, this is not the best thing that I wanted, but it's okay. What? No. Stay here. I wanted you here. Could you please kill this boy? How are you doing here? Why are you not in front of them? Go back. Oh, that's not good. That's definitely very bad. Okay, that's not necessarily what I wanted here. Give me a moment. Where are you going, sir? The game is paused. You can continue by selecting the battle speed. I know, it's okay. Let me see. Yeah, this is definitely not what I wanted. I made a mistake, that's on me. That is definitely on me. I know what I did wrong, and that's fine. I understand my mistakes. Who is unhappy? Wait. Someone's flashing white. Oh yeah, that's an enemy. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna put you here. Archers, get out of the front battlefield, please. Who else is here? Spearman. I would like you to go for this. Okay. I'm gonna have to remember that pause. Yeah, focus on these. Focus on these. Okay, no, they are running away. In that case, there is no reason to chase them. If they scatter, they scatter. That's fine. We're gonna.
Kislevites moving. Armored Cossars. Kislevites moving. March with pride.
Yep, there we go. Where are you going? No, come back. Don't run in, don't run in, that's not a good idea. We don't want to run in without preparation. Yeah, okay. We have to prepare first, then we can run in.
Kislev sends us forth.
What are you?
Okay. March for Kislev. Land is power. Go with honor.
Yeah, I lost one of the archery units. That was on me. That was my mistake, absolutely. No, you, I want you here. You here. I lost a unit, but I cannot identify which one, I'm gonna be completely honest. Oh no, I didn't lose a unit, okay. So, what we're gonna try to do here is grab... Which unit are you? Okay.
We fight for Ulsan. Moving.
Yeah, I'm just reshuffling really quick. I want these guys to be here. Yeah, there we go. Orders while paused. I'm saying this as a cowardly pause. One, that's fine. Yeah, I know. Okay. Well. Oh, actually, I just thought of something. Give me a second. I just realized one little thing that I can try doing. If I grab you... Not you. I could grab you... maybe not you. Let me grab you. I'm thinking who I could put in here. What I could technically do is take you guys into this little place. I can go at them from two fronts. I just realized that. I think they will have enough possibility to see, hopefully. And then you guys, if I position you here at first and then move them into the entrance, I think that's gonna work perfectly. Tori, when will we see your VTuber do the AI cat dance? What? AI cat dance? I don't know what you mean. Has no 3D yet? Yeah, no 3D yet, no that. You can lock the formation if a group, but if you want to move the army forward, you have to make the entire army a single group. For that, that's okay. We're gonna work on that, okay. Let me reshuffle this really quick. And once they reshuffle, we can continue.
Sons of Kislev!
Yes, okay. And while these guys go, I'm gonna take these guys and plus I'm gonna take these. Wait, what is this unit? I'm gonna take these guys and they enter in. Yes, that's my idea. You go in here. No. Okay. Second group. No. Third group. This is Spearman. Yeah.
Moving! Kislev sends us forth!
Oh no! No, 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 no! Where did you come from? Why there is frickin' cave? No. Okay. Turn back. This is bad. This is the second group. Go here. Yes. Wait, they're gonna be turning the wrong way if I put them here. Yeah, they have to turn this way. Where did you come from? Third group? Third group. Hi. I would like you to come here. Not this way. This way. Come here really quick, please. And you stay here, maybe? Not this way. This way. Hello, Xavi. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? If you want to add unit to a group that already exists, you can click on it and drag it over to if you want to. Oh, that's awesome. The locked relative position is the little padlock icon currently unlocked. Oh, I'm gonna have to work on that later on. Thank you. If you want to move multiple units and give them moving orders so that they stay in formation. Yeah, I know that I can use the alt. I'm still forgetting about it. Okay. Oh, this is disgustingly bad. This is disgustingly bad. I would like you to focus on these guys really quick. Oh, this is bad. Spearman here. You. Yes. You. Wait. You move out immediately. Okay, there we go. Okay. You are still not doing what I want you to do. This is a second group. Okay. Let me lock your formation really quick. And this formation actually sucks. Never mind. Spearman here. I have to remember that which way I drag is important. Okay. I'm not certain if these people will be enough here. You are not fighting right now. In that case, let's send you back. Because there is enough units in the front. We have to grab some units to the back in that case. Okay. Okay, they're shooting now, right? Yes, now they're shooting, and these are just there for two. Okay, they're starting to flee. That's good. That's good. Okay. In that case, let's return here to fight these boys. I don't think I need to chase them. They're not my main objective, so I'm not gonna. Archers can shoot over building. Judge Holden in this chat. These games are ultimately glorified game of rock, paper, scissors. Spear, cavalry, sword, infinity, halberd, large, lol. The green symbol over the enemy shows that the unit is strong against them. Oh, I see. That's good. That's good. Okay. Also, welcome, Millicom, Wonderland. Happy to see you hiring today. You can go back here. And these archers are not shooting right now, or are they shooting right now? They're not shooting because they are turned the wrong way. So let's change that. These are also turned the wrong way, so let's change that. I don't know if they're gonna be shooting what I want them to shoot. Hopefully, yes. Hopefully, yes. Where are the rest of the units? So we have to go basically here, and they're gonna be coming from the side and front. Okay, I'm gonna have to prepare for that as well.
Sons of Kislev!
I'm really sad about my unit dying in here. Okay, they're running away, but they're running away in a spot where it kinda actually...
Kislev sends us forth!
Yeah, I don't want them to run. Stop, stop, stop. I think that my archers may finish them off actually here. Because they run into my archers, which is perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay. Okay. We good? I know that these archers are a bit scattered, but it's okay. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is, because we have to go... I mean, we could go this way. But I think this way is actually... It looks a bit better for me. Sorry about the ads. Oh, I'm so sorry for the ads. Telrium, you have a subby, so you have no ads. Fruits. Give me a second, guys. I got fruits. I didn't eat anything today, so fruits are good. The wolf limps into his lair. Oh, that's so fine. Archers are usually fine with attack orders. Fire at will is more important for gunpowder units. I see, I see. You might run out of ammo on this one. Hopefully not. It seems like I'm fine with ammo. At least for now. Some enemies have shields. If you shoot them head on, they block 35-55% of the arrows. If you can shoot them in the side or from behind, it is helpful. Oh yeah. I've noticed that some of them have shields. Also, in that case, it's hybrid units, so they can use melee. Okay. Yes, I have hybrid units that can use melee, so it's fine. The specific unit that is running out of ammunition is fine. It's a hybrid unit. We should be okay. Okay. We're done with ads on Twitch. They're trying probably to run into the group, which sucks. We're gonna try to come from here. So, let's make a formation. You guys are in the back. I'm gonna move you in a second. That's the first thing that I want to do. If you give a shoot order to archers, they will choose the unit they are shooting until they are off the map, so you have to get them to stop. Ah, I see. Okay. A note on defending against the cavalry charge. You don't want to effing taking it. Okay. You guys in here for now. Okay. Let's move the units so I have a better visual understanding as well. Oh, they still are... Oh no, they're outside of the capabilities to shoot. That's fine. I could try going from both sides, but I worry that if I try that, I might struggle because some of my units are very low health. So I was thinking to maybe send some people here, but this will be an issue as well then. And these units can go either way, down or here. Okay. Yeah. I don't think I want to go from two sides here. I worry that I'm gonna thin out my army too much. The skull flank means that they are done. They won't regroup and come back this fight. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm not gonna have to worry about them. Yeah, Guard my beloved. Kislev regard ranged troops are all decent in melee with, which is helpful if they ever get caught by cavalry or something, as you've experienced. Other factions have stronger ranged weapons but take more damage. I see, okay. Okay, let's start moving them where I want them to be. You gonna go in first. You gonna go right behind. You two will go... Wait, but then I'm gonna cut off my archers. Although no, archers can shoot from the back, so it's fine. Oh wait, I messed up. Okay. Your orders are messed up. Yes. And whose orders are these? I'm guessing this one, yeah. Yeah, this is messed up. No, not this one. Which one is it? This one is here. Oh, this one is messed up, okay. No, not this way. This way. There we go. A bit better, but I'm gonna fix it in a second. This is wrong. This is definitely wrong. I do not like the look of this whatsoever. I don't like that this is a very small area, to be honest. I'm now rethinking if I actually want to go this way. Do I really want to do this? Oh, I don't like that. This is too small and they don't want to, like... Man, this sucks. There we go. That's what I wanted. So how is it going? I'm surviving. We're doing fine. Ammo is only useful when fired at the enemy? Yes. You can always sit back and shoot them before charging again. True, you know what? That's actually a good point. What I could do... What I could do instead of doing this formation is hide behind here. Wait, no, this is gonna be the wrong way. It's gonna be the wrong direction. I could like do this. This is completely wrong because of stuff. Yes. And put archers. Let me think. Which unit is this? Archers. These. Okay. It's good taking some of their morale before charging. It can cause a snowball effect. Yes. I'm actually thinking of going this way. It's slightly more opened. I'm thinking. I could put the question is I could put you here. Oh, there is a lot of them actually. Wait. Slightly closer, but that's gonna be too close to these guys. These guys would have to be behind or more in front. Because otherwise the archers will bonk them. You guys told me that otherwise they may shoot the allied units. You have it bad because it's a choke point? True. And you have it bad because it's a choke point. But the AI can be baited into coming after you. Oh yeah, I could do that too. Okay, now, this unit. I don't want them to come from this side. I would really, really not like that. Oh no, not this one. Ah! Which one is it? Which one are you? There we go. This one. I'm sorry. This one, no. This one can come here. What I have left is you. Yes. Which one are you? You are a spearman. You are a spearman. I guess. It's hard to say what I'm supposed to do here. You have where to go, you have where to go, you have where to go. Okay. I don't know if this is a good formation by any means. Probably not really. Damn, you still streaming? How is it going with Sigma? Sigmar? Yeah, I'm streaming 5 hours today. It's going okay. I'm learning. And trying to figure out how to do this. I don't remember if gun units can fire over if they get in close range, or dwarves are just awesome and can get in a melee and still use their guns without getting hit. I think it's dwarves being awesome. Thank you for the stretchy Sekode Saga. Welcome. Sakode Saga, I'm sorry. There we go, thank you. Okay, we'll see how this works. If not too good, then I'm gonna try to change it. It's fun, you have to improvise in case like this anyway. The added benefit, if you can shoot enemies from behind, is that if you have friendly fire, then the shield can block things. Friendly fire from behind is always upsetting, yes. Okay. No one coming from behind, we're good. I'm just making sure that this side is covered just in case. And I'm checking if they will have even range for shooting the enemy units. The buildings are blocking the line of fire. Something to keep in mind when positioning your ranged units. Oh, I see. They're not in range anyways. Okay, in that case... Where? Right here. We're gonna do this. So that there is line of sight and they can shoot at the at this unit.
Follow the bear!
Have a good ones, guys, and I have a blessed day. No problem. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Bye bye. Are also in loose formation, so probably that helps. Oh, this sucks actually. Yeah. There we go. Oh, yours! There. This is where I want you to face. Are they in range already? No, they're not in range. Ayo. Okay. Give me a second. They aren't in the... They are not in range of my units, unfortunately. Then I will have to take care of this one first in that case. Okay. Although these will also join. I don't like that. I definitely don't like that. Those two cavalry units are still out there. Oh, there's cavalry units. I think these are the cavalry units? No. Where are the cavalry units? Not this one. I guess they're somewhere on the map, right? I don't know actually where they might be. They skedaddled, but I don't know if they're gonna be back. Don't overthink it. In-game is in your favor. Okay, okay. Let's in that case try... No. Nope. Nope. It doesn't want to fit here. There we go. Yep. I could try sending these three against them. Oh, this one didn't flee completely yet? No. Okay. What is the little... Oh, no, these flee. Okay. I could send them against these two. But they are armored units, which kinda... Yeah, it did Skulfing. Yeah. What a smart bunny, thank you. Come on, come now. We all know Immortal Empires is the main campaign, of course. Okay, I think we could try to send these four to the other side. Against two units. Now we're gonna try that. Okay. I think it's the third group. No, it's the second group. Let me lock that formation because I actually like it. Let me move them here. You're gonna go with them. Oh, it doesn't show me here where I put them to move. Because I didn't put them by hand. That's okay. Slightly in front of the bear. Yeah, I'm holding space, but because I used it as a unit... Oh, there we go. Wait, no. Yes, I want you here. And I want you here. Like here, please. Yeah, like here. There we go. And you gonna go... Good question, actually. I might have an idea. Oh, it unlocked the freaking formation. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna put you here. Here. You slightly further out. And put you here. And then, yeah, this unit here. Yeah, that should work. That should work. Troops lose around 30% of their stats as they get tired, although they lose more offensive than defensive stats. I see. Hello, Blake. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? I'm doing okay. I'm trying to reshuffle my troops a bit and see how much I'm gonna cry after I do that, but hopefully not too much. Hopefully not too much. I think I put... Yes, I put people here so that they cover this side. Are they in... Oh, they are still not in freaking range. Oh, this is disgusting. Letting your troops have a breather is very helpful. It can be as effective as using a buffing spell as free. Okay. These troops are still moving to their place. We have to move slightly forward in that case. Okay. Slightly closer, like this. Yeah. You're gonna have the fun job of keeping this line. I need you slightly forward, unfortunately, which kinda sucks. I have to remember that it's a top part, not the bottom part, okay? You... Let's say here. No, you know what? Yes, because I have to put them closer slightly, which sucks. Will you fit here? No. It's not the way that I want you to fit. No, that sucks too. There. This is not necessarily what exactly I was looking for, but... Hi, Decoculant, welcome, happy to see you. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. It's alright, I'm sorry. I don't want them to be too clustered, okay? You guys still are repositioning, which is fine. I'm gonna have to try to somehow take them, make the enemy come to me, which I'm gonna try to do with this unit a little bit. You're doing really well, thank you. Okay, is this still outside of my ranged weapon capabilities? Yes, okay then. Let's move you here. Yeah, there we go. Now it should be in range, right? There we go. We're starting the... Now we can shoot them. Awesome. Hello, can we shoot them? Are we shooting them? Yeah, we're shooting them. Perfect, okay. Now what I want to do, give me a moment, I want to drag these guys here really quick. Hello! I would like you to come to me. I have some units for you to have fun with. Okay, we actually did this pretty okay-ishly. Hopefully. Hopefully. Oh, you still don't want to come to me? Hi. Would you like to come to me really quick?
Follow the bear! Obey the orthodoxy! Cossacks!
Let's try setting it up like this. Hopefully that's gonna be good. Okay, how are we doing here? Hello. We're doing well enough. Let's help these because they are struggling, so let's do that. Okay. We're having a battle here? We're having a battle here, perfect. Okay, the shooting is actually working right now. We're doing actually pretty good here. Okay, this should be fine. How are we doing here? Oh no, come back, come back, come back. Can I tell you to shoot at them? Thank you. Yeah, we have to really, yeah, go there, go there. Okay, this is going fine. How is this going? Ooh, this is not a good sign for them. Okay, let's Okay. Oh, this is not good sign. I'm unhappy about that one. But we're doing fine here. We're doing fine here. They're retreating, which is good and bad at the same time. Have a nice nap. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Everything is dead. Not everything yet. We're working on it. We're working on it. Okay, these are... They have no chances of running away. They're going towards us, and we have 2 archers units going at them, so they're gonna be dead in a second. We are doing fine here. They cannot run away from us either, because we dogpiled them literally. So I don't think there is anything here for them to do, so they're gonna win this one. Yeah. These are almost dead as well. And oh boy, I see them, I see them. Slight change of angle. Just slight. Oh, where are they trying to come from? Are they trying to come from back? Wait a second. I don't know where they are going. Okay, give me a second. I will check. Yeah, that's why I'm checking here. Go back. Flank, mayhaps. I think so. The question is which flank. Because if they're trying to go... Let me see. I think they're trying to flank me on this unit. Because they're going here, though. So they could technically go around, but that's a very long ways to go to my other units. Those run away, shattered? Really? These are shattered? Oh yeah, they are shattered. Never mind. Okay, okay. I was confused for a second, but never mind. Never mind. But he's now alone. Because all his units are shattered currently, actually. Yeah, everyone is unhappy. Okay. In that case, we're gonna... I don't know if he has any ranged capabilities. Hopefully not. So what we're gonna do? So we won. We're at very close at winning currently. Very close. I'm worried what to do with this unit because I may lose them soon. Just the Lord unit left? Yes, it seems so. I'm gonna put these in, like, maybe a bag for now here. Archers, they did lose, unfortunately, quite a bit of health, but that's okay. We're gonna try to move you guys here and here. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this unit. Actually, in that case, you know what? We could just... No, we're gonna go from 2 sides. Yeah, we're gonna go from 2 sides. These are also scattering, so that's fine. And we're just gonna...
Stop following me.
Billo244, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my comfy space. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hi, hi. I'm sorry, they looked like Skaven. I now understand the mistake of my ways. Yes. you can go from the front, and now you. I want you here. Same as you. Yes. Archers. I want you like here. Anyone else here? Yes, there's one more spear unit here. One more spear unit can just go here, to be honest, in that choke point. There we go. Yep, there we go. That's gonna be my setup. If it's bad, then we're not gonna be the happiest, but oh well. Yeah, I think there is only one Lord unit left at this point for him. You guys are going, that's good. I'm just gonna have to regroup. Although no, I'm not gonna have to regroup them. They have their positioning marked, so they will go to that positioning. Do you have any ranged stuff? I don't think I can check right now. I'm guessing the cavalry is also out there, or else he would probably have surrounded. Yes. I'm guessing so. I just don't know where it is. I don't see it for now anywhere. I guess it's somewhere. Hello, Busias, welcome. Happy to see you. Once you learn how they work, you can realize how to handle tactical situations properly, such as how best to buff or debuff troops. Yes. What am I hearing? Okay, they are running away. Doesn't have an armor bar, so I guess he cannot shoot. I see. Okay. Also, are there any units in range that could bonk him? Not yet. Now we can use it. Yeah, I'm just gonna move him into my units right now. You're not coming, sir? Why not? There we go, now he's coming. You can't just withstand that, can you? Let's cut off him completely. So he has no way of running. Your lord is losing? I know. But that's why I brought him into the units. Don't worry about it. They have no more. There we go. There we go! Yay! End battle. I don't think there is anything else we can do here right now. Bravely hiding out in the forest with their chest puffed, yes. Pop the Russian look of wow. I recommend Zerkovich's video that go into how various stats work to learn more for anyone that doesn't know and wants to learn. Army guide videos, who needs that? Shall big brain it? Heroic victory, let's go! We're liking the game so far? I'm liking it, although I am slightly confused because I don't know tactical
As the last enemy
good
drew
things.
their final breath, a single ray of sunlight broke through the greyest of clouds. Dervingard was free.
Yay! It's ours now. My only issue is I don't know how to correctly position the units, but I'm learning. Awesome to hear. It's very helpful to get a few pointers, I think. Helps with learning curves, of course. The yellow bar below their health is how you know if they shoot or not. I also know that there is a little bow showing on the on their card to show me that they are shooting as well. You seem to have a decent grasp of things. I just know the very basic that was told to me from Dawn of War and kinda Warhammer. Ranged units in the back, melee units in front of the range to protect. And that's what I'm working off of. Basic can get you really far. When I started with Rome, Total War, things were so much simpler back then. Victory for Kislev, yes! There's a big sale at the moment. Troves are 50% off. Oh, I should buy turfs then. That's some big fucking not proper orky. We called them berserkers back in my day, son. Yay! Our fort now. It's our fort.
The stronghold we had searched for, longed for, was ours. But I could not rejoice. I felt only the loss of those who had given their lives. At least the wolf was slain.
Yeah.
Yet, even in death, his hand reached towards his tainted sword, Wolfsbane. Urson compelled me to take it. A man of faith can withstand its evil and harness its power.
Oh, we getting a new blade. Middle 2 here too. Right now I have Shogun 2 on. Ooh, nice. I know that Norska can be fun to play. My friend has finally bought Game 3 because of the sale. We now can finally play multiplayer. Let's go! This is a great choice. You will get an unknown bonus or a different unknown bonus. Awesome! You will gain a reinforce a trait, or you will get a reinforce a trait. Take it, the sword will defend Kislev. Take it, the sword will defend Kislev. Guys, I don't know, do you think it's gonna defend the Kislev? Do you think it's gonna defend the Kislev? We plan some NP campaign in the Discord server if you are interested. A good method is placing the range in front to let them fire once or twice at maximum range, then pulling them behind the melee so that the enemy has to run even further arrive to your line. Ooh, I see. I wish this guy was in the Immortal Empire game mode. Yes, really. Take the Chaos Warrior's blade. I'm sure this is a great idea. Definitely the best idea. The keys seem to be strong versus sharp. Yes. So I would say that probably either bonkers on cutting. I like cutting, although strong. Okay, let's take sharp. A dull blade is useless, isn't it? Checkerboard is cringe. Oh no, I have to remember that. I've just joined, so I'll check out the server at some point in future. No problem. It's just a Sword of Cain. Nothing to worry about, right? Your army belonging to the Graras has perished in the battle at Ford the Frozen Plains. Okay. Wait, what did I got?
Leave the sword. The weapon is cursed.
The blade is too rare to be cast aside.
You hold sin in your hand.
I hold strength in my hand. Nothing more.
This blade wielded by the dreaded wolf of Devengard is yours. Click on Yuri in battle to find and use its ability.
Look around you. Dervingard is infested with chaos.
We sanctify these grounds.
How, brother? How do we purge chaos from these walls?
We build a totem to Urson. Let our devotion banish corruption.
Okay. Defense versus offense. I see.
Beyond Dervingard.
Chaos taints Dervingard.
Totem
Build
of
a
Urson.
totem to Ursun.
Yes, please.
I
Deep
pray
totem.
Ursun can absolve the stronghold.
Definitely.
It will help us. Dervengard will be restored.
Yay! The question is, where are the people of the Dervengard?
Ignore the eyes.
Ooh, that's not good. Oh, I can recruit more? I can have horsey! Let's go! Okay, but now I have 20 units? That sounds scary. That sounds very scary, to be honest. I'm gonna recruit 1 cavalry for now. 1 seems cool. It's chunky. Horse girl returns. I'm sorry, I like horses. I always did, but not Bretonians. It's okay. I'm Kosovite. Dervishes are horses. Yes, technically. They look like horse. Very fast vanguard development. Definitely get around 1-2 units of cavalry or to learn without getting overwhelmed. Yes, that's what I'm trying to do. She said the line. I'd argue 20 per army is a bit too small. Doesn't allow for more factional armies. Well, for now I don't want to get too many. Yes, no, I don't. Don't worry. Don't worry. I understand the hatred. Shock, cavalry, shock. You can have cavalry, you can hide them out in the woods. So brave, yes. It's good to practice. Yeah. Those orders are trash, don't get them. But I need to practice the cavalry work. Do I have new point? Ooh, hoo, hoo. Oh, it's already equipped. How can I get to my skills? I don't have points. Man, that sucks. Okay. Never mind. Then why do you show me a little exclamation mark if I have nothing there to do? Maybe 1 more archer should help.
Grow my army.
Archer or the melee archers though. Hello there, Baconian Dragon. Welcome, happy to see you. How are you doing today? Yes, more archers seems good. Green one? Yeah, the archer. The archer then. The sword gives... there we go. At least today it's almost at, what? Yeah, almost at 5-hour, mark, so that's later than normally. Give me a moment, I have to refresh, stuff so that it comes back, I'm sorry. And I have to refresh it in 2 more places. So give me a tiny bit time to do that. I know I have to replace this motherboard, but I currently... Okay, I'm gonna vanish for a second. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry, that's an issue. No, it's not a game. It's a issue with my streaming PC. After a certain amount of time, it just starts to not handle everything correctly. Just swap them out as you get better alternatives? Okay, okay. Blue and green are the same, but blue are just better in melee? Yes, I've noticed that they can do melee. You can compare stats cards by selecting a unit and then hover over the other one. So you can see what you gain or lose. Oh, okay. The sword gives you a new ability. You should check out if you haven't already. I've noticed here the sword known as Wolfbane, taken by Skaldron, tainted by dark power, melee attack +7 ability, Wolf Howl. I'm gonna have to check what Wolf Howl is. When you finish the campaign, which Immortal Empire are you gonna play first? Why do you think it's gonna be Immortal Empire? Night Cavalry are very useful because of their speed. Using them like wolves to chase running foes is where they shine. Ah. I can hover over the ability text. Okay, manage. So it deals a ranged damage and explosive damage. I don't know what contact means. Sun-Dreared armor. I guess it's an armor that would make it even better. It has range of 200 meter, duration 10 seconds, cooldown 20 seconds. Okay, so this makes like a big boom. It does kaboom. Lowers armor stats. Oh, it lowers armor stats. Okay. Sundered armor 10 seconds, or armor minus 30. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's a debuff to enemy. If at some point down the line you get banners, remember to assign them to units I were playing for months before I even saw them and how to do it. Oh no. Contact on hit. Okay, noted. I bet you she'll play Norska first? No. High Elves. It applies a temporary debuff on any enemy hit. Canon means it applies the effect on anything enemy it touches. I played Daniel first. It also does damage. Quite a lot actually. Use it on Chaos Warriors. Ooh, I did Tomb Kings, then Vampire Coast, and then armor piercing damage if the enemy has a lot of armor. I see, okay, that's good. Well, we have to end the turn. A totem of the bear god will bring around order and reassure the faithful that the motherland can expand this far north.
You were right. The taint of chaos recedes.
And Dervingard is truly liberated.
Once more, the light of Kislev shines in the darkness of the Chaos Wastes. Dervingard is free from tyranny.
Yay! We did it! Frost Shard armor. Ooh! Better armor, me likey. You can have completed your first victory condition. Click here to see what's left. Campaign victory, find Urson. Complete the remaining objectives to finish the prologue. Win Lucent Maze quest battle. Win Brazen Altar quest battle. Win Howling Citadel quest battle. Liberate for the Dervingard. Okay. Missions. Oh, now we have to somehow get to these. Okay. Worn only by Kislev greatest warriors, this embossed plate harness is inset with frost shards harder and more pure than diamonds. Ooh.
Word has reached those in hiding. They return to us.
Yay!
Frost Maiden. We are fortunate to find a magic user.
Frost
We got a hero? Oh my goodness.
Blizzard's embrace.
This panel shows abilities she can use in the campaign map. Okay. With her selected, right-click on an enemy target to use the associate ability. Damage walls, assassinate, assault units. Ah, I see. She can also help out on the battlefield with her selected right-click on Yuri to add her to this army.
Zoria the Frost Maiden recounted the fall of Dervingard. The commander Slavin Kerns fell into madness. Tainted by the dark gods, his iron will tempered into an endless want for power. The Boyar abandoned the stronghold. Taking all provisions, he left for the far reaches of the Chaos Wastes.
Ah, I see.
Any who opposed him were hung from the walls. Those that remained suffered at the hands of the savage Northmen. I found Kerns' journal hidden in his quarters. His words are evidence of heresy. Urson's judgment will be swift. If I find him, I will kill him.
My goodness! The hand-holding becomes less now. Okay, and more freedom is given to the player, I see. Here we've been holding out for one of those. She's been tossing and turning. Kislev is known for fleeing on a horseback into the frozen wastes when chaos shows up. They are experienced surviving out there in lore. It's part of the reason they survive so many chaos attacks. When their settlements are destroyed, many people survive and escape to rebuild later in lore. Ooh, that's smart. He left to join the Monka tribes? It seems so. Yuri will gain a reinforce a trait. You will again. I don't think keeping a secret is what I should do. I'm gonna tell Gerrick. Gerrick is very helpful. We must help. But she's strong, fast, and fresh from the fight. Handholding is over. Looks like backsitting is back on the menu, boys. No. How goes the tutorial? Actually, pretty well. Honest. I hide nothing from my kin. Leadership aura size +5. Nice, I take that.
A book
Me
of
like it.
lies. Burn it.
We should burn it, definitely.
Testament of a traitor. He will face justice.
Yes.
Dervingard is reclaimed. Now we embark on a greater quest. Deep in the Chaos Wastes stands the citadel that howls.
Uh-huh.
Within its halls lies a hidden portal. It leads to my prison.
Oh!
The citadel cannot be reached by mortal means. The screaming chasm prevents it. Journey to the loosened maze. Find the secret rooms. They hold the knowledge you seek.
I'm worried. You will get side quests like raise a settlement to level 5, but those are not mandatory. Noted. Oh, that's far away into Chaos Land. Okay. The Screaming Cavern? How inviting. Hello, Pinto. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? No, it's not over. This whole campaign is technically a tutorial. This is now just letting you play the game.
We leave Dervingard at first light.
Leave? We gave our word to keep Dervingard safe.
Urson confides in me. We must journey through the Chaos Wastes and find the loosened maze. The next step to save Urson.
Let the frosts empower us.
Now we have a nice girly girl. I have to add her though. Because I don't have her in my...
Hold my magic excels.
Wait, how can I add her? Oh, we have better armor, yes. That's definitely a good idea. It took me like 4 hours to beat the tutorial, not even joking. Oh, click her to her and send her to the army? Okay. I think Captain told me that it's gonna take me at least to,
Which to be?
Like that? No. Yes? Okay.
The Ice Court shall provide.
Yay, I have her now in my place. Let's go. Okay, can I read stuff about you? Oh, I can kick her out. Not what I want. Increase the parent army's chance of finding a magic item after winning a battle by 10%. Increase the income generated by buildings in the local province by 5%. Damage the walls. Okay. She boosts your chances of finding items as well as fighting in battle. Give her Yuri's old armor. True, I can do that.
Yes.
Hi. You can get the armor. This one. There we go. Oh, now I have a talisman. Steps the metal armor +10. Word save 10%. I don't know if I should give it to her or... Oh no, this is already taken. Never mind. Yeah, this is already taken. She uses magic, which is very powerful. Every army has a pool of magic to use, even if you don't have a spellcaster to have. So having at least one is super useful. Heroes can do different actions. Joining an army is one of them. You can also have them leave to do the other actions and join back or join other armies. Okay, Yeah, these are equipped by Yuri, I just noticed. You might have them go and deal with other heroes, etc. At least she has now some type of armor to protect her. Hello there, Ian has playlist. Welcome, happy to see you. How are you doing today? Over for the win? Yes, we're actually doing very well. I don't know if this game has a autosave. I didn't check. It does. Phew, that's something. Maybe I'm gonna put it humble beginnings. Humble beginnings. I like the name of that. As like the main save. There we go. It saves every turn. Yeah, I can see that it yeah, it's saved. Okay, perfect. I can see that it saves. If you look at her abilities, you can see her current spells. Oh, let me check her abilities really quick.
We are not done yet.
Where can I see her abilities? In skills, maybe? Yes. Lore of Eyes. Duration 2 seconds, damage per second 18, so it's gonna be 36 seconds overall. Radius 12 meter, movement speed 24 meters per second, contact frostbite. Range 100 meters. Duration 2 seconds, cooldown 27 seconds. Grounded, not on or below a platform. Short, wide, expanding, tear-shaped attack. Okay, so it's like a line attack. Tear-shaped, never mind. On the campaign map, her abilities were listed on the left. Embed is what she is right now. I see. Gender for Bread, welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Hi, hi. At the end of the turn, by the way. That does no armor piercing damage to use it against slightly armored enemies. Spell. Less speed, less acceleration, and charge speed. 200 meters. Okay, so this is a debuff for enemies. Passive ability, unbreakable. Leadership is wavering or lower. Ah, I see. So she's helping our leadership levels if it goes too low. It can disturb them if I remember correctly. The other one slows enemies down, which can buy you more time. Yes. If you click on the plus tab to the left of abilities, it will expand the buttons. Oh, I see. Okay, so this is also a debuff. Base weapon damage, armor piercing, weapon damage, and speed. Okay. Spell Mystery 100. How adept this unit is at casting spells. Encourage. This unit provides a leadership bonus to nearby allies. This unit can hide in forest until enemy units get too close. Damage of missile attacks is reduced by this amount. This unit is immune to the following type of attrition: snow. Oh, so she never will run away from me. She will always try to be with me. When normally killed in action, this hero will be wounded instead. Okay, so she's not gonna die, she will just be wounded. Noted. The ability is one every Kislevite unit has, and it makes them not root for a while when they normally would. I see. Deep diving into all of this can be a bit much to deal with. You'll probably get back to this when you know what you're looking for. Oh, definitely, definitely. How romantic. Yes, I just wanted to see what her abilities are. However, currently, with a very sad face, I have to say that we have been streaming for 5 hours. We indeed have been streaming for 5 hours. And that means that I'm slowly having to end the stream.
Stop following
Necrotic Mimikyu, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to my comfy space. Happy Thursday. We will be back tomorrow. We will be back tomorrow with another 5 hours of Total War, so don't worry. Same time. We were promised 24-hour stream, right? No, you were not. Giga Gogantes, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I don't know why TT has decided to not tell you that you have gifted me a subby or given me a subby, but oh well. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It has been super fun hunting bear with Bunny. Thank you so much. I'm glad you guys appreciate it. I'm late to the party. It's okay. Tomorrow at the same time, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back, and we are gonna be continuing our beautiful place. So on YouTube, I'm gonna be just ending. I'm sorry, but it's very hot. I didn't eat anything other than some fruits. I need more drinks, and I do need some rest, especially for my voice today. So YouTube, thank you so much for joining me today. I really appreciate it. I hope to see you tomorrow at the same time, same place. We're gonna be continuing the campaign. Hope to see you then. Please take care of yourself. And bye-bye, YouTube. Bye-bye. Hope to see you guys tomorrow.
Stop following me.